Hello, everyone. Welcome to Fracturing of Chicago.
With no tea.
With no tea.
What's up, LARPers?
Lovely. They're hosted on Aaron Music Productions' lovely channel. I hope you all are enjoying enjoyed the little preamble, the little pre-stream and the intro. Let's kick into it with some intros. We'll start with Z Raider. Go ahead.
I'm Z Raider. I play Lou Pierce, and we found Tommy. That's all I need to know.
I'm Carrot N0, aka Kieran. I play Jack Cannon Davis.
I'm Rachel or Sweetbee, and I'm playing Lise Farrell, the Toreador.
I'm Joe Prolarp Rotaro. I play as Alec Martinez, aka Ace, also CIA Supreme. I've been helping out everyone except for myself in this journey.
Well, with that out of the way, I don't think we've missed anyone, have we? It feels a little bit lighter than usual.
Too soon, Chris. Too soon.
Oh.
I feel there's more elbow room in the screen now.
Oh God.
Let's kick into the recap. So we're just going to go for a quick recap, and then I'm going to catch up with what's been happening since that recap. So take it away, ghost that controls the stream.
Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire. James Bax, anarch to the core. Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets. And the wayward rose, Elise Verrill. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the Coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire, and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel, and with the Coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the Anarch Baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the Coterie and the Masquerade, and Verrill left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the Coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers, as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Viril returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbat that Viril had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
One.
They could hear you do this shit.
Oh my god.
Why are my cameras all fucked now?
Hey, no, that was good timing. That was actually really good timing.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, you said 1 as soon as the screen.
Complete chaos. Oh my god. Okay. Hope you enjoyed the recap. While Aaron fixes the cameras, I'm going to go ahead and describe what's happened so far. So basically, what's happened so far in Fracturing of Chicago is shit has gone down. Shit has definitely gone down in terms of the Sabbat's involvement within Chicago, the Second Inquisition coming in at one point, but basically the Coterie have been after a Sabbat by the name of Samson, who for a while they assumed was a lone wolf, a lone rogue Sabbat. But very recently they learnt that this Sabbat was working with others, the other flames, to reignite the 7 flames for Chicago. And last session we had Lou look for his kidnapped touchstone, Tommy. Search for him in a sanitarium, Rosewood Asylum, I believe I said it was, and basically himself and Ace went off to do that, while Jack, Elise, and T went off to the underground station. The abandoned underground train station in Chicago, because they heard Samson was about to do something there that was going to affect all their loved ones. While doing that, Lou was able to save Tommy while facing Brother Grimm, a huge hulking Sabbat, and my light filter just fell off. And while that was happening, Elise, Jack, and T were fighting against a horde of ghouls that all looked very similar. And eventually T faced off against Samson. And when he faced off against Samson, Samson almost got the better of him until he released his true faith, which caused Samson to frenzy. And when Samson frenzied, he started destroying the front parts of the train, and an explosion happened. So, I believe that was a very butchered recap of what just happened. But if we're all ready, I'm just going to quickly fix my filter. So just give me 2 seconds. Someone buy time for me.
No one is.
No one's going to buy time for me? Okay, that's
I mean, I'm posting wild fan theories in chat, if that counts.
That counts. Yeah.
Posting butchered names in chat.
I thought it was Graham. All right, so if we're all ready to continue, let's sit down, wind back, and let's get ready to all chat together and tell a story. So, We open tonight with a car speeding down through the empty highways of Chicago. The car being driven by Tommy, who is clutching at the steering wheel. And next to him is Lou. In the back seat is Ace. They have just escaped Brother Grimm after Tommy smacked the vehicle into Brother Grimm, causing the front of the hood to dent in, which I'm sure Ace is thinking of ways to try to get that fixed soon. But Tommy is just steering directly into the road, speeding, going above the speed limit. Luckily, as I said, there are no cars here in the highway, but his knuckles are white as he grips onto the steering wheel. But Lou, Tommy is here. But he doesn't seem to be acknowledging you as he's just driving pedal to the metal.
Tommy, do you want to get to a hospital or something?
No, we need to get out. We need to get out. We need to get out right now. We need to get the fuck out right now.
Get out where? The city?
No, just away. We need to get away from Grimm. We need to get away from the mall. Jesus fucking Christ, I thought this place was safe. He swerves a little bit as he starts to lose control of the vehicle. Ace, you're jostled in the back. You don't have your seatbelt on. Do you say anything while you're in the back?
Yo, slow it down. Pump the brakes. Chill out.
No. With that, he grips further into the steering wheel, and you hear the engine rev faster as he keeps on speeding down the road.
Just
Lou,
put my
do
hand on his
something.
shoulder, like, Tommy, can you just pull over, man? Come on. Let Ace take over.
Fuck! And he slams on the brakes, screeches the vehicle, and pulls off towards the shore of Lake Michigan. The car screeches to a halt, sits idle. He looks over at you, Lou, with a look of fear, a look of sadness. He lets go of the steering wheel before just exiting out of the vehicle and going towards the shoreline.
All right, I'll follow him.
What are you doing, Ace?
Crying. Because my car is broken.
So you're just going to stay at the vehicle?
Yeah.
You go and follow Tommy, Lou. And as you're following Tommy down the shoreline, he's facing away from you. He's like, I don't want to. Just leave me alone for a second, okay? Lou, I just need a moment. Holds his hand up, and you can see in his hand the hole through his palm as the wound is infected.
All right, take your moment, and we'll figure out what to do next. I guess I'll just wait there for him.
Are you just gonna wait watching him, or are you gonna wait, like you're gonna move away out of sight so you're not seeing him anymore?
I'm just gonna sit down on the thing, just wait. I'm beat this shit anyways.
He moves to the water, starts washing his face. I thought this place was going to be safe, Lou.
Man, we were lied to or set up. I don't know. Either way.
I don't know what to do.
Well, I mean, we still have Milwaukee to think about. Leaving is always an option.
I'm beginning to think that this is just going to keep on following us around.
But you think Grimm's going to follow us around?
If not Grimm, then some other. You don't just leave, Lou. It follows you. It chases you. Hell, the first night we were here, we had some... I don't know anymore.
Well, we've been hunted this whole time, technically.
Well, then what do we do?
We keep running or we stand and fight, I guess. Like you're saying, it's just gonna keep coming.
There were more of them. It wasn't just Grim.
Do you know how many more?
I don't know. Has to be a lot. There was a lot of people in that asylum.
Yeah.
There was, a bald guy called the Herald or something, I think. It's the guy who took me. Went in our
The
room
Herald.
and,
Okay.
yeah. Went in our room and, used his mind tricks on me.
Yeah, that was Samson.
Samson. Lo, I told you. I told you to ghoul me the night,
You did, yeah.
and you didn't listen.
I didn't. Although I don't see what difference that would have made. He still would
I
have
would have
done
been
his
able to
mind thing on
defend
you.
myself. I would have
Probably
been able
not.
to. I would have been able. If not, I would have been able to break out of there easier. Not have that shit done to me. As he shows the wounds on his hands. Do you know what they did to me?
No, go ahead.
For
Tell
the
me.
first 5 nights, I was on this chair. They had nailed me down to a fucking chair, Lou. I could have defended myself, but
There's nothing you could have done, man. A ghoul or as a human.
there's something you could have done, though.
And what's that?
You could have helped me.
What do you think I was doing? I was running around looking for you the entire time.
Let's get back to the car. Just want to have a shower, change, go to sleep.
All right, tell me.
As you two walk towards the car, the sand crunching beneath your shoes, you walk towards the vehicle. Ace, you're inspecting the damage. Looks like it's going to be quite a costly fix to just replace the cosmetic side of it, let alone the mechanical side of it.
Had him by the balls, Lou. I could have taken him out.
You could have done
Tommy
what?
didn't have to hit him. I was getting him. He couldn't
You can't
catch
dodge
me.
forever like that. I know you're fast, but you can't do it forever.
Yeah, but look at the car, dude.
Well, it's better to the car than you.
No, dude. I could heal. Car does not do that.
The car can go to a mechanic. Am I wrong?
What are you doing, Tommy? You feeling better?
Look at me. You see, he's a mess. He's very emaciated. Hasn't looked like he's eaten in days. Eyes sunken in. Hands, as I said, with holes through the palms. And he says, "You sure you care, or you just care about your car?"
Hey, Tommy, it's not a good time to be an asshole right now because the last week, 2 weeks, I've been spending busting my ass looking for you. So
You
what's
say-
with the attitude?
You say that you would have taken him, that you had, Brother Grimm. If I had left you another 5 minutes, your head would be gone.
Yeah.
That's
so
not
be
me
it.
being hyperbolic. That's me speaking facts right now. Now, I'm sorry I'm in a mood. I'm sorry I'm a little bit pissed off.
All right, Tommy. Well, I think you're taking it on the wrong people, don't you think?
Maybe I am. You're the only people here.
No, you are. Because Lou has been worried sick about you. All he's been doing, nothing but focus on finding you. And I've been helping him along the way. There's other shit that I have to do, but I stayed and I helped. I got the whole team back together just to look for you. And now look at where we are. I know you're in a big fucking mess right now. I understand that. But don't take it out on us. Cool?
Yeah, cool. With that, Tommy gets into the back seat, puts on his seatbelt, closes the door, and just looks out the window towards Chicago. Now, it's just yourself and Lou at the moment. Ace, you hear the sound of thunder in the distance. You look up in the sky, you see clouds rolling in. Looks like it's going to be raining tonight.
Oh, great. Still haven't patched up the holes on the warehouse. Ugh. Now I gotta fix my car too. I don't suppose you have any cash, Lou.
No, I haven't even had a second to do anything since I got here. I know I've broken a lot of your things. I'm sorry. I do appreciate your help.
That's all right, man. Well, you did good, man. You did real good.
Yeah, I mean, compared to the thing we were fighting.
That was a crazy ass motherfucker. But he already looked like he had a fight already. Seen his wings? They're all torn up. Wonder what could do that to that thing.
No idea. We did some more damage. Hopefully the next person finishes them off.
Yeah, hopefully. So Tommy came back pretty fumed. What'd you guys talk about?
I think he just needs to vent. I mean, he was tortured for days.
My car looks like it was tortured for days.
Are you going to be on that for...
My question is, where to next? Where do the two of you go? You know that Lise, Jack, and T were heading to the train station. You're not sure what's happening with them.
So either we meet them at the train station or we go back to the club. Which one do you want to do?
Is Lou asking me?
No, do you want me to step away? You can just call them, I guess. Ask for an update.
Wait, is this a conversation?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Okay, cool. Let's make sure. Yeah, let's let me just drop them. I don't want to dropping you guys off somewhere by yourselves makes me nervous. I don't want to start over this whole Easter egg hunt, but I think you'll be okay at the warehouse. So I'll just leave you both there then.
A huge explosion within downtown Chicago comes, and you can see the fireball from this distance.
Holy shit.
I don't think anywhere is okay in this city, Ace. Seriously.
And with that, we're going to cut. We're going to cut over to Jack and Elise atop the train cart. The explosion having just happened before them. You look over at the marching soldiers, the ones in suits. They all just suddenly, as soon as the explosion happened, they just fall over on the train tracks. All of them. The big homunculus thing that Jack knocked off the train was starting to catch up, gain speed, but it too starts to stumble upon itself and comes apart as all the pieces of this homunculus being just falls dead on the ground. There's an eerie silence as the explosion happens. It's just the two of you atop the train cart. Elise with a broken collarbone. Jack with his hammer arm extended out, with a rifle slung around his shoulder. Take it away.
Come on, we gotta go. We gotta get tea. Come on, what are you doing?
Okay, let's go get tea.
And so,
I don't think he's in there. He had to have gotten off. There's no way he survived that explosion. He has to have gotten off the train.
you keep your eyes out either side. I'll and I look and see the raging fire in the front car of the train, and I feel that fear.
Chris, is the fire spreading to the other cars?
Not yet. It's just situated within this one area.
Okay.
It's not yet spread to the other carts, but as you feel that fear within you, both of you feel that fear within, the instinctive fear towards fire. It's when another crack of thunder comes in and rain starts rolling in.
Man, we really could have used that fire to get rid of all of these bodies. Fucking nature, man. Okay,
The
let's
fire
go
still
see if T is there.
Still smoldering, but you walk around and investigate, look closer. It takes a little while for the fire to die off with the rain, the heavy rain that just starts falling down. Do any of you investigate the bodies while you wait for the...
I'm going to be investigating the engine area where I think T
Oh, sorry.
was.
Yes, that's where I was heading to.
When I said bodies, I meant the bodies of the servants.
Not the
that
piles
just-
of
Not
ash.
yet. Not yet. I'm investigating for signs of T
Yeah. Yeah.
It takes a while.
leaving, hopefully.
Takes a while, as I said. You keep your eye out, keep your distance while the flames are still there, the rain pouring down on the fiery engine, and after about 10 minutes,
Do I see any signs of exiting, like along the tracks?
you don't see any signs. Within 10 minutes, the flames have subsided enough to an ember within the cart for you to see within, if you want to investigate inside the cart.
Yeah.
So this
we're gonna
time,
go
while
in.
we've been waiting, I've been calling out, T, if you're in there. Let us know. Give us a sign.
No
I'm
sign.
not calling out. I'm more on the solemn side. I think he's gone.
No response. By the time it subsides, both of you investigate the engine of the train. You poke your head in. You see a pile of bloody, watery ash in there. In the center of this ash, a shining crucifix, a silver crucifix, T's crucifix.
I'm gonna go to reach for the crucifix. And I'm gonna take it.
When you reach for the crucifix, that's when you hear a wheezed gasp from within the engine room. You look over to your left-hand side and you see a charred body. The body of Samson, letting out his last exhale from his lungs before you look at him and he decays in front of you in a very quick fashion, succumbing to the final death.
He's dead, Jack. As I'm holding his crucifix. T is dead.
I know. We had our differences, but we need to get out of here and turn and walk out of the engine room.
I follow. This is a huge Masquerade breach. The Second Inquisition is going to be all over this.
Sounds like a Cammy problem.
You say that, Elise, you're looking up, you can see that there's cameras pointed everywhere, showing all these bodies here, showing everything that has transpired tonight. And showing you two here at the scene.
I'm gonna take a picture of the crucifix in my hand and send it to the group chat. And it's gonna say, T is gone. So is Samson.
Ace, after the explosion, as you're trying to figure out what's going on, you get a message on your phone. You have to back away from Lou, obviously, in order to read it.
I don't text and drive.
No, you're not driving yet. This is like the explosion happened and you're just trying to figure out what happened. You're not in the car, you're still outside the car.
Wait, we weren't driving when we were heading to the warehouse?
No, you two were still outside talking.
Oh. Okay. I sent a text back saying, what do you mean? Like, they leave?
And then I just put final death.
The rain is pelting down heavily now around you as the droplets fall on the screen. Lou, you don't know what's happening. You just see Ace, I'm assuming, going through a mixture of emotions right now.
Ace, where are we going?
Samson's dead.
Well, that's great.
He got him. He's gone too.
Who's gone?
He's gone with him. He's dead. Tommy, can you drive us to the warehouse? Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Jumps in the driver's seat and drives. Jack, Elise, you two are still on top of the elevated L track at the moment. You hear sirens in the distance as it was delayed for a little bit. It took a little bit longer for police to get here than you thought, but they're on their way. You can hear the sound of a helicopter in the sky as people are coming to investigate. Probably best time to move.
Would I have seen Arden Canty, or was that just Elise?
I'm going to say both of you would have seen Arden Canty at this point. Arden Canty is on a skyscraper, on a cross, like a few buildings down, very high up.
I saw Canty.
Oh God, that's right. I forgot about him. We have to go get him off of there.
Let's go.
He's gonna get caught by the Second Inquisition.
Let's go. Do you have any contacts in the tower? They need to know about this sooner rather than later.
Maxwell.
Fair. I will text Maxwell
As we are running.
as we are
The
running
sirens.
from the sirens.
What do you text Maxwell?
Samson dead. Wasn't working alone. Masquerade breach. And then the location.
You just get a message back that says, understood. Anything else? You're not going to tell them about Canty?
After I get the anything else, more details later.
Understood. Keep me updated.
Yeah.
Where are you two running to?
To Arden Canty.
Yeah. It's the building that he was on.
Okay. So you're running across the L track. Eventually you reach a station where there's people looking down the railway lines, horrified at what's happening, seeing you two run from the area. You jump into the station, run through and try to remain inconspicuous within the crowd among the chaos that's happening. As you run out of the station, you go down a few blocks towards the big tower where Arden Canty is on the roof. What's the approach? How are you planning on getting in?
I'm assuming the building is not open.
Not open.
Are there any guards?
No
fire
guards.
exit?
There is definitely a fire exit down the alleyway. There are no guards from the sounds of it.
Yep.
Break in?
Cool. Break into the fire exit.
Okay. Give me a larceny plus intelligence, please. Jack, and I would say normally you would get a +1, but because Elise is impaired right now, she's not going to give you that +1.
Enjoy it.
My larceny intelligence is trash, so
Oh, no.
I'm expecting
Mine's
this
better.
to...
You'd get an... Okay, if you want to roll it, Elise, you'd get a -2.
How many you got total?
I have 1 larceny, 3 intelligence.
Yeah, that's
So-
still better than me. I have 1 intelligence, no larceny.
You can always
Okay,
rouse the blood to get extra dice as well, don't forget.
That's right. I always forget about that. So I'll rouse. That looks different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't
so-
normally
new.
look like that. It says hunger success, so I'm assuming that means I roused correctly and did not gain a hunger.
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds.
But it also says you rolled a 1, and I thought a
Yeah.
rouse success was 6 up.
Someone kill some time while I look at fixing that.
Where you going with this, Joe?
I was getting
just
dancing. I was getting pretty teary eyed.
Yeah.
there, but then I'm
Joe,
not
you did
gonna
amazing.
lie.
You did really
Yeah,
good.
I saw Ethan post "I'm dead" and that I was like I lost it. I was
Yeah,
like I shouldn't
same.
be looking at the chat during the emotional moments.
So just
but
give
it
me
was
a moment.
it was good. It was good. I was getting my eyes were burning.
Was it
There'll
the
be another
makeup?
moment, and I won't look at it.
Okay. So I'm just having to re-enable and disable the script. It's fine. Enable.
Ethan did everything, yeah, all of it.
It's Aaron's emote. I did nothing. I mean, you were the first one that I saw post it, so.
Ethan and everything.
I'm dead in the middle of, and I'm keeping his crucifix. I need to buy a crucifix now so that Elise can wear it constantly. Like I'm
I was
keeping it.
definitely intending to take that crucifix like it's dog tags.
I wanted it first. I've been with him longer. I deserve it.
Excuse me?
To be fair, I wasn't going to hold on to
I
it
mean,
for
no,
any
that's
sort of
true. I should
sentimental
give it
reasons.
to Ace, actually. I should give it to Ace because
I was
Ace
gonna
was
give it
his
to
like
Bronwyn.
child.
And try and barter it to her.
No, fuck Bronwyn.
Yeah.
Fuck Bronwyn. I'm gonna give it to Ace because it's his
Can
like
Can you try
sire.
again, please, Rachel?
Yeah. Oop. It looks the
Oh,
same.
wait, hang on. I figured it out. Try it now.
Heyo!
Hey.
Yep.
Rousing success. Ding 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 ding.
It's because
Okay.
for
That
some
looks better.
reason. It's because for some reason the because on your sheets there's like a thing to say use API script, and for some reason your one was unticked. That's why.
Oh, I see why. Yep. I was ticking those, just checking out what they did, and I unticked it. That was my bad, and I didn't retick it.
That's okay. All right. So
Intelligence
it.
and larceny.
yep. So basically, what that does is that just negates your -2.
Three successes.
3 successes. With 3 successes, that's enough for you to, with Jack, to get a dumpster for you to direct him around. So he pulls the dumpster over so you can jump onto it and use your one good arm to grab onto the ladder and pull it down. But the two of you begin making your way up to the top. You make your way up the zigzagging fire escape. When you reach the top, the roof area, you pull yourself, Jack, you can pull yourself over the little ledge. At least it's going to take a little bit more extra effort to do so, but with Jack's
I'll wait there.
Jack will
I'll
come
wait
back
there.
and... Okay, right.
Yeah, I'll be like, Jack, go ahead, because we're just gonna have to come back down anyway. Go get Arden Canty.
Cool. I'm heading over to get him down off the crucifix that he's nailed to, I think you said?
Yep. So you approach him, Jack. He's this crucifix, this wooden crucifix is embedded into the ground of this rooftop, looking over the whole scene that happened just before. You walk up to the cross as rain is battering down, the wind is battering against you. You move around to look at him as he is on the crucifix, his hands nailed into the cross, and that's when you see his eyes are open, unblinking, and he's just looking with a slack-jawed expression towards where the explosion happened. He doesn't respond to you when you come into his vision. But he clearly sees you because his eyes dart to you.
I'm going to try and get him down.
That will be a strength plus. I want to say larceny, but I'm just going to have a quick look through the sheet just to see what would be more appropriate. Just give me 2 seconds. Strength plus craft. Yeah, we'll go craft. Did you roll?
Yeah.
Okay, 2. With a 2, it's painful. You can hear him grunt in pain and agony as you pull him off the cross, and you hear his flesh slick against the metal, the metal nails that are in his hands. But he comes off. What's your hunger at? 2.
2.
He slumps over you, and he's over your shoulder at this point, and he's still just staring out to the explosion with unblinking eyes, not saying a single thing.
Come on, Father. Gotta get you out of here. I'll look at his eyes. Are they, like, nailed open?
Not nailed open, but it looks like his eyelids either have been cut out or have been folded into his eye sockets.
I'm not going to deal with it now. I'm just going to carry him with me.
Okay. So you carry the father in your arms. Well, in your arm. Well, actually, you probably would have your hammer arm out as well to, like...
Yeah, to
underneath him.
sort of support him.
You carry him out, and the whole time, as you're walking towards the fire escape, both of you will notice this. He constantly is moving his head, so he is always facing towards the explosion. Once again, not speaking, not saying a word, just watching. What do you two do?
Just going to take him. Just got to get him out of here.
Where are you two going?
To the asylum.
We need a vehicle.
Let's steal one.
Cool. Any cars nearby? Actually, is there anyone who looks like they're about to get into a car?
Give me a wits plus awareness, please, both of you.
Cool.
No negatives on this one.
Okay. I always click on the trait before the skill. You said wits and awareness. Okay.
Can you just hold up what you get?
Uh,
3, 1, and a bestial failure for you. Okay. Elise. I'm gonna have to look this up. Give me 2 seconds.
Okie doke. I'm pretty messed up, so hopefully that means I can't do too much damage here.
how high is your humanity?
Okay. So,
6.
If I have to
Elise.
put you in torpor, how long is that going to be?
it's gonna be a while.
2.
But
Isn't
not
it
do
like
that
a couple
bad.
weeks?
I don't remember off the top of my head, but
Yeah.
this is what happens. You are looking around for a vehicle, but what you are completely entrapped in, Elise, as you're holding your collarbone together, is the beauty of the almost symmetry of it. Of the symmetry of the way that this witness was placed up there and the exact moment of the explosion. It's terrible, it's horrible, but there's some part in you that scratches and claws and can see the artistry in what is being done, and especially what you saw in Arden Canty's eyes. Something about it sings to you and you're distracted. But Jack, while you're holding Arden Canty, you see somebody who is on their phone, about to get into a vehicle. It looks like there's some kind of delivery driver of some kind. They've got like a bag that has food, and they're like talking about what's just happened within the city, looking towards the explosion. Take it away.
Yeah, cool. Hey, excuse me. Can you help me, please?
Huh? Yeah, what? I'm a
I
little
need
busy.
help.
Do you not see what's going on here, man?
Do you see
the end of the
this
world
man
is
has been
happening
hurt.
right-
This man has been hurt. Can you help me carry him?
Oh shit! Sorry, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Puts his phone away. He's like, okay, what's happening? I got a little
I'll
bit of
catch
first
eye
aid
contact
training.
with him and tell him to go to sleep.
I'm gonna grab his keys off of him and hop in the car.
I don't think I've copied Mesmerize in its completely. Do I need to rouse for that?
No.
Okay,
It's a
cool.
free-
Awesome.
I'm pretty. Oh wait, is it Compel that's the free one, or is it? I'll just double check. Dominate. That is a rouse.
Okay, cool. Where's my rouse? Yes.
Cool. So, Elise, you've got the keys, but you're still kind of fixated on all this. This is my roleplay prompt to you on how to roleplay this particular scene. But you both get into the vehicle. Who's driving?
Jack's driving.
Okay, clearly, because I'm distracted. I'm in a
Something
daze.
wrong with you?
Yeah, I was just thinking, this whole thing is... It's kind of beautiful how it all worked out.
This completely catches Jack off guard. Are you on board with Samson?
No. Samson's awful. It was terrible. But, when plans come together, that's nice.
Yeah. But I wouldn't say this is nice. T is dead.
Yeah, that's awful. I don't know what I'm gonna do now with T dead. I have to help Ace. Ace isn't gonna take this well.
Yeah. Do you we should probably meet up with Ace and Lou.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Ace and Lou. They went to the asylum. Have we heard from them?
I messaged Ace that T was dead,
That's
but he
sent that
didn't
He
As
did
a-
respond. He
As
did
a-
respond.
as a text message.
Did he? What did
you
he
think
respond?
that was appropriate?
What did he respond? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he said, "What do you mean?"
Oh yeah, he said, "What do you mean?" Yeah, okay. I thought it was the best thing to do in the moment. Like, as soon as I knew, Ace needed to know. Like, T took Ace on as his child, essentially, for a while.
I mean, to me, that's all the more reason to tell him in person, but...
Maybe. I think
So-
I was in shock.
Are you two heading to the asylum, or are you heading to Ace's warehouse, or what are you two doing?
My intent was to head to Arden Canty's church and drop him off there.
We can do that off screen. We don't need to go through the details of that.
But now that I'm sort of thinking about it, I will text Maxwell again and say, Canty caught up by Samson, not in a good state. I have him with me.
Bring him to this drop-off point.
Cool. So I'll be dropping him off there, and then I assume we'll correspond with Lou and Ace and decide on a meeting spot.
Okay. So, before we continue with that, Lou, Ace, Tommy arrives at the warehouse. It's been a quiet car ride. He stops the vehicle, looks over at you, Lou, with an apologetic look on his face, and looks back at Ace, says, "I'm sorry about your car."
Sorry. You look wound up right now. Don't worry about it.
We're here.
Oh. Shower's up the stairs. There should be some clothes in the room too.
Okay.
I'm gonna be in my bunker.
Tommy hesitates, looking over at you, Lou, like giving you a look of like, can you handle this?
Let's just go up where you said, Tommy. Get some new clothes and see if we can fix your hands.
Okay. Ace. Okay. He gets out of the vehicle, goes towards where you've pointed out. Lou, I'm going to say that you're still in the vehicle at this stage, but it's up to you whether or not you want to leave at this point, because Tommy's just going to have a quick shower at this point, or if you're just going to stay here and say anything to Ace.
Do you need anything from me, Ace? You just want me to go?
You're good. Just watch the place just in case anyone comes.
All right, I'll just get out and head inside.
A loud clang as the bunker door shuts, and Ace is alone inside the bunker. With Ace alone, what is he doing?
Nothing. Just sitting there with his thoughts and what he could have done to prevent this. He was very adamant about the team not splitting up, so he's a little angry, but he's too devastated to be angry. He's kind of wallowing in the moment and confused and in disbelief, but why would first, why would it be a text message, and why would she lie anyways? Content that Samson's dead, but it's Tommy's saved, but he's gone, and he's still in disbelief whether or not he's gone or not, but he's just gonna sit there and wait and alone with his thoughts.
And Lou?
I'm just gonna have to wait as well. I don't really have any other move.
So then that means we cut back to Jack and Elise as they head over towards the drop-off point that Maxwell gave. It's a dilapidated warehouse from the looks of it. You pull up to where the warehouse is, and after you pull up, a figure with dark skin emerges. He's in a suit. You recognize him as Eric Sharp, Maxwell's second in command. He looks at the two of you and he says,
"So I understand that mess, that loud noise in central Chicago, that was both of you."
Would have been a lot louder if we weren't there.
I understand.
Samson
quite.
had.
I'm not accusing you, I'm just saying you're caught up in the mess.
We are, yeah. On camera, too, I might add.
Mr. Maxwell is working on that. He treats his friends well. And you both are friends of Mr. Maxwell. Now I understand. You have Mr. Arden Canty, one senior Arden Canty there with you.
We do. He's not right.
Wow. Was he at the scene? Give me the
Nailed to a
Was.
cross. There's something done to him to force him to watch what Samson had intended to happen.
I'm worried it might be flesh crafting, or
I'm not
maybe
familiar
it's
with the
blood
occult.
magic.
Mr. Maxwell did say that Samson wasn't alone, according to your information. This proves it.
That's correct.
Allow me and my men to take Monsignor off your hands. Then you can be on your merry way. As I said, Mr. Maxwell is working on the situation. Police are everywhere there.
What is he gonna do?
Clean it up.
The Second Inquisition is everywhere right now. I mean, you know what happened to Bliss recently.
Bliss. Club outside.
Yeah, it blew up, and my club was also attacked.
I'm not sure if that is Second Inquisition related, but here's what I'll say. Your opinion and your position on the Second Inquisition is outdated. Our intelligence tells us that they were here, at least the government agencies were here, and then they got distracted somewhere else outside of Chicago. Now this whole mess that might pull them back in, but right now, right this very moment, they aren't within state lines, except for a few key agents.
Okay.
Those that are on the streets, the ones that you gotta be looking out for, human hunters, street living.
We've run into those as well.
Yeah, be careful of those. Dangerous, untrained, easy to kill, but also easy to catch you off guard.
As he's talking, his men come and grab Arden Canty out of the back, and he looks at Arden.
Monsignor did not deserve this. There's gonna be a reckoning. I guarantee that. Mr. Maxwell's gonna make sure there is a gosh darn reckoning here in Chicago for what's happening.
Please convey to Mr. Maxwell my willingness to participate in that reckoning.
Duly noted. Now, is there anything else you want me to let Mr. Maxwell know before I depart and go about my business?
Not at this time, I don't think, Jack.
Jack, a moment, please.
I step aside with him.
They walk away towards the building, away from you, Elise.
I'm gonna throw up heightened senses so I can hear it,
Yeah,
if
so
I
you
can,
hear
if
this-
that'll help.
You hear this conversation.
Yeah,
It's very
hopefully.
hard. You hear the rain hit the puddles around you, creating large echoes, but you're able to hone in just
Yeah.
to hear what they're saying.
I'm not looking at them though. I don't want them to know that I'm looking. I'm looking at T's cross necklace. as a distraction.
He walks away and he says, he walks with you and he says,
Mr. Maxwell would like you to know he greatly appreciates that you went to him. Loyalty is greatly it's greatly appreciated and respected. And I respect that too, Jack.
Mr. Maxwell has earned my respect in return through previous demonstrations of his capability.
Indeed. He would like to have a talk with you. Though.
he looks over at Elise and he says,
He hasn't told me whether or not Miss Elise was to be invited. With how everything is, I don't expect it to happen anytime soon, but he wants to talk with you. I'll relay the details.
I look forward to hearing from him.
puts out his hand.
Shake his hand.
Walk away.
Yep.
And then I remove heightened senses.
Just in terms of logistics of where we are, is it sort of feasible for us to take the stolen car, pick up my bike, leave the stolen car there, and then go to Ace's Haven?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. All right.
And we can,
that's what we're doing.
Yeah, we can just do that and then have you all catch up. As you're on your way to where the bike was parked, you see that there's a lot of roadblocks on the road, a lot of police presence around, obviously following what's happened tonight. A lot of news vans, a lot of attention in downtown Chicago. You pass by the asylum on the way to where the bike is parked, and on your way past, you see that the asylum. You see Jazz putting a close sign up on the asylum. They're closing for obvious reasons. The Sinaloas are there, from what you can see, standing guard. They don't seem to pay you both any notice because you're both in a vehicle. But you pick up Jack's bike and drive off in the rain towards Ace's warehouse. At that point, we're going to cut back to Ace's warehouse with Ace still down in the basement, stewing with his thoughts. And Tommy emerging from the shower, having changed, and he looks over at you. And he looks over at you, Lou, and he says, I don't want to apologize. At the same time, I get it.
You don't have to apologize. It's not of our fault.
It's not. T, was the, is he really gone?
Seems like it.
Shit. The kid's not gonna take it well. He's not taking it well.
No, but what can we do? We just gotta let him mourn it.
Yeah. So what's new? It's been what? 5 nights?
No, everything just went wrong. That's what's new.
How's Elise doing?
I don't really know the answer to that. I've been too wrapped up in my own problems, I guess, to be honest.
You know, she really helped us out in the jam.
She did, yeah.
I think we owe it to her to
make sure everything's okay here.
I guess.
I got a few ideas of where to move, what to do next, what our next movements will be. A few job opportunities that hopefully are still around. Nothing like what we talked about, what happened before, with the guy in the shadows, the leg.
Yeah, the guy in the shadows.
Yeah, this is just normal shit. Normal factory work. If I can just do some work, get us some money, maybe we can get a ticket out of the country.
You're thinking of the whole country now?
Well, there's got to be somewhere safe out there. We just got to find it.
All right. Do you want to revisit the ghouling thing or no?
Let me think on it.
All right.
With that, you hear the sound of Jack's motorcycle. As he says, okay, sounds like that's Jack.
Yeah, I guess I'll go down to meet them.
Okay. You meet up with Elise and Jack outside, Tommy staying inside. Take it away.
Lou, how's Tommy? Did you find him? Is he okay?
He was hurt really bad, but he's recovering, I think.
But he's alive.
He's alive.
Oh,
It's good to hear.
I'm
Yeah.
so happy something went right tonight.
So, was it right? Is T really gone?
Yeah, he's really gone. I found his crucifix in his ashes. He took down Samson though, so his sacrifice wasn't for naught. I
Well, I don't know
wish.
if Ace is going to agree with that. He's down in the basement or something.
Speaking
Yeah.
of,
He's really
Ace,
bad.
down in the bunker, you still got your cameras up. It's a little bit glitchy where Lou's standing, but through other angles you can clearly see Elise and Jack talking with someone.
Ace climbs up and he exits the bunker. Looks at Jack. Looks at Elise.
Sorry, kid. There's nothing we
Ace.
could do.
I got his crucifix. I think you should have it since he was your stand-in sire. And I hold it out to him.
Takes it. He wasn't like, I didn't see him as a sire. He was a friend. He was a person. I said that it was too risky to split up, and then this shit happened. I fucking called it. I said it was too dangerous, and you still went, and you
Kid,
still did,
kid,
and teased. No,
don't go down this road.
I'm
No,
fucking
don't go
talking.
down this road.
I'm talking. I said we shouldn't split. I said it was too dangerous, and look, the fuck happened. A person died. It was an actual person.
There's gonna be a
Not
lot
fucking
of
soldier.
people die
No.
in your life.
No. Yeah, okay, and so what? This could have been easily prevented. What the fuck happened there? How come you two made it and he's the one who died?
I don't know, Ace. That question is
Keep
asked
asking those
often.
questions.
There's no good answer.
There's never gonna be an answer for those.
I've been bending over backwards this whole fucking time, and the one thing I asked, the one thing I wanted, and you guys told me no, and look what happened.
If it was your grandfather, would you have risked it? I hear you. It's not fair
Yeah,
that
I
it
would
was
have wanted to die.
T.
I would have sacrificed my life. T sacrifices life. It wasn't you
For
who
my
sacrificed your
mom.
life for your mom. It wasn't you who did it. I would have
I
sacrificed
tried.
my life for my grandfather.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have let
And,
someone else do it.
You think I let him do that? You think I didn't give it my all? I don't know if you noticed, Ace.
You look like a fucking mess. What I said is that this was a bad idea. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we were stuck between a rock and a hard place. I hear you, Ace. Do you think I wanted T to die?
No
Do you-
one wants T to die, obviously. I'm not an idiot.
I hear you. It's not right. I should have been the one to die. I should have been the one to sacrifice myself to save my mother. You're right. I feel immense guilt that it wasn't me in that engine room. But I tried. Look at me. I tried. And if I could switch places with T, I would. In a second.
I'm not saying you didn't try. Just don't compare that. Be my grandfather.
What I'm saying is there were two people that we really cared for that were in imminent danger. And I'm sorry that you felt that we couldn't split up, but I wasn't going to let my mother die. And I also wasn't going to let Tommy die. I regret that it turned out this way. I do. But I can't see how it could have turned out any other way. Somebody was going to die tonight. And I'm sorry it wasn't me. Sorry that it was T.
I don't want anyone to die.
Me neither. But we knew that this was going to be a rough one. And it sucks.
You guys should take this somewhere else. I need to be on my own.
Lou, you and Tommy have a room, have a place at the asylum. It's all set up for you. It's been set up for you since you guys first came into town and needed it. You guys can go there, make use of all of the facilities.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Tommy. I'm glad you're safe.
Oh, he's upstairs, technically.
Yeah, he's not
would've
out.
He would have come out with this
Okay.
commotion.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Tommy,
Sorry.
I'm happy that you're alive.
I don't know what happened. I don't know. I'm obviously out of the loop for a lot here. But I'm sorry. And I think thank you, Elise. I'm gonna at least take you up on the offer.
Yeah, of course. There's a couple other people there who you can talk to about this kind of stuff. They've been through some things too. So, and they'll help you get situated and all that. I'm gonna head back to Jack's bike.
He turns to you, Lou. You coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Hey, Lou's the shotgun in the car.
Sorry,
What'd you say?
I didn't
Yeah.
catch that.
Lou's the shotgun in the car.
Am I allowed to keep it?
Sorry, bud, but it's mine.
All right, I'll put it in the car.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Before Jack turns to go to the bike, he walks over to Ace. You get through this. You need something, you call me.
Is your phone gonna be on?
Who knows? I'll get back to you.
Fair enough.
And then back over to the bike.
Everyone splits off for the rest of the night.
I'm gonna offer the asylum to Jack too, because there's room there. So if he wants it.
Appreciate it, but I'll head back to my haven again.
Okay.
As you arrive back at the asylum, everyone goes to mourn in their own way. Jack, you head back off to the woods. Lou, you head to your room. Tommy goes to his room as well and converses with with Jazz and Chad. The Sinaloa are there as well. But I think this is a perfect place for the scene to fade out and for the night to end, for us to go to our first break.
Don't go anywhere, LARPers.
Don't go anywhere. There's some super cool things coming in the break, so that's all I'm going to say. Mum's the word for what's happening during the break. All right. Welcome to 96.5 Chicago Daily Report. I'm Lewis West with the latest breaking around Chicago, Illinois, and the wider Indiana area. Last night continues a series of tragedies that have befallen Chicago as of late. An explosion rocked downtown Chicago as a train exploded on the elevated L track. Police Chief Aaron Guthrie, to a statement to the press, advised that the train was recently decommissioned and was en route to the salvage yard when it caught fire and exploded. Aaron Guthrie expanded that the driver was able to escape in time and only survived with minor injuries. Luckily, aside from property damage, there appears to have been no reports of casualties following the tragic event. This follows a week where ramping tensions within the city is at an all-time high, with a new crime wave and rise of in-gang activities throughout Chicago making the residents uneasy. Repairs are underway and the track is expected to be back into full operation by Sunday. Expect delays to scheduled train lines.
What is happening to our city? Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing something which we have not seen since those days in the 1990s, when our streets were a war zone. We are facing an epidemic, a virus of disgusting magnitude and malice. I'm not just talking about the crime and violence, though don't get me wrong, there's plenty of that. No, what I'm talking about is the fake news spread out by the lamestream media. This shit they shovel down our gullets and they expect us to thank them with a smile. No. I am sorry for going blue there, but there's only so much nonsense we can take before we stand up as proud Americans and say, we are not gonna take this anymore. Let's start with the gang violence in downtown Chicago. A place that should be safe, should be sacred. A gang, no, let's call it what it is. A terrorist cell attacked a club and innocent civilians were caught in the crossfire. Now my question is, what was the motive? Was there some kind of turf war in the middle of downtown? Is this club asylum a front for gang activities? Well, we don't know, because police grief Aaron Guthrie is doing nothing to investigate this. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know I love our boys in blue and respect the hard work they do. But when you have a liberal, whiny SJW snowflake running the operation, there is only so much our brave men and women can do to keep our city and streets safe. Sure, officially asked Guthrie's office and they say the investigation is still ongoing. But according to my sources, the investigation has found its way to the bottom of a filing cabinet. This man is charged with protecting our safety. Disgusting. This brings us to last night. The lamestream media is focusing on the tragic and sudden explosion atop the L track. Oh, don't worry, we'll get to that.
But what they aren't looking at is the gang violence. A shootout between local gangs and some Mexican outfit took place within Riverdale last night, around the same time, pulling much-needed resources away from central Chicago. Pretty convenient, if you ask me, that these Mexicans suddenly show up out of nowhere and start a turf war. The exact same time a train exploded in downtown Chicago. If gangbangers want to shoot each other up, well, here's my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. Let them shoot each other up. But here's the real kicker, ladies and gentlemen. The real kicker is that I've had reports from my sources that these hombres have been spotted near a club the previous few nights. Oh, what club, you may ask? Asylum, of course. You can't write this. The corruption is ripe and obvious. I implore you to talk to your kids. See where they're going, because if they're going to the asylum, you need to ground them and keep them under 24-hour surveillance. Now, onto the tragedy. The explosion within downtown Chicago. Now, I don't know the details, but I know some facts. Facts that our lamestream media are conveniently not reporting. Yes, a train blew up on the L track last night. That cannot be disputed. And thank God Almighty that no one was injured. But what do we really know? Police grief Aaron Guthrie stated that it was a train that was set to be decommissioned that just happened to explode. Well, that does seem like a pretty plausible story. Accidents do happen, but... And here's the big but, ladies and gentlemen. The train was actually decommissioned in 1999. I have the documents right here, leaked to me by a concerned listener who's close to the situation. Now, I don't have the facts. I don't have all of them. But all I want to know is why a decommissioned train was put back onto the train lines. This is unbelievable. What is happening to our city? Well, until next time, I'm Marcus Truman, and you have been listening to Liberty Light. I am but a humble servant of the people, shining the truth on our corrupt establishments. They are hiding the truth from all of us, and all we can do is ask questions. If you want more than a leg up on the deep state and the secret corruption rife within our system, you will need to expand your brain power. Luckily, with our Liberty supplements... This is crazy. Never before have I witnessed such injustice and callousness from our fellow human. I understand that you are scared. Hell, we're all scared. But the lack of empathy and understanding getting to the core of why these problems are bubbling to the surface. Sorry, folks. I don't usually start these with rambling. You're more used to a chipper start. Hey, nation, Tommy home from Vox Populi, ready to spill positivity all over your face and chest. But today, I don't feel like that. I don't feel too positive right now. I'm sorry if you've clicked on this to get your daily dose of positive vibes and good feelings, but that's not the world we're facing. We are experiencing an unprecedented wave in crime here in Chicago. Gangs shooting each other up, but that's not new, is it? It's an endemic socio-economic issue that we need to address, but are forever failing to do so. You know what's sad? Nobody cared when it was some kids shooting each other up on the streets. No, that's just Chicago, ain't it? Murder capital of the world. Suddenly, when it comes to white-collar Chicago, everyone seems to give a fuck. Now, it's a problem that needs to be solved right this very second. We are now in a crime wave, according to the media. Newsflash. Chicago has been in a perpetual crime wave since Al Capone. But because it was minorities and not on our doorstep, they didn't care. Now the blood has spilled over, and it's too far. I would laugh if it wasn't so hypocritical. Then you have assholes like Marcus Truman, whose mask is not even on anymore, spilling his racist dogma, riling his listeners up, while selling them supplements to feed his ego in his ever-growing empire. It's criminal. Absolutely criminal. The man should be tried before a court of law for what he is saying. You show the man two pictures of two different people of Hispanic heritage. One at a nightclub and one at a turf war within West Chicago, and he can't tell the difference. That really says it all, doesn't it? It's a sad state that people listen to his dog whistling racist nonsense and buy into it. I'll be remiss not to mention the huge event that happened in downtown Chicago. The explosion on the L track. Is it fishy? Oh, fuck yes, it's fishy. For all that happened while tensions were rising in Riverdale over a gang turf war? Well, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'll leave that to, my less than savory contemporaries over at Liberty Light. All the facts aren't out. The investigation is ongoing. But mark my words. They will use this event, twist it, and feed it to a convenient narrative that these were all connected. Blame the rise of gang violence in this crime wave, stomping the boot down even further on the lower socioeconomic neighborhoods, rather than addressing the true problem of social inequality that has brought this all to a head. But this is Chicago, ain't it? This is America. And it's just par for the course, really.
Welcome back, everyone. How are you all doing? I hope you enjoyed your break. I hope you enjoyed the little news segments, if you're able to catch that. They'll be playing throughout each of our breaks tonight, so if you didn't catch it then, you can catch it on one of the other breaks. And yeah, does anybody have any messages before we jump back into it?
Yeah, welcome in, Anthony. On behalf of Aaron, thanks for the raid. He's silently with us.
Silently, like a ghost that is watching over us all.
Something
Silent
like that.
partner, angel investor. Oh, angel partner. Oh,
Like a character who's secretly disappeared, but will come back 3 seasons later and, oh my God, he never died. Right, Aaron?
So, if that's all, let's sit back and jump back into it as we go into another night. Now, did everybody do their rouse checks? I couldn't see.
Nope.
Yeah, I did.
nope.
Everyone do your
I did
rouse
not.
checks and recover your willpower equal to your resolve or composure, whichever's higher. Do any healing rolls you'll need to do. So the basic rules are you can heal as much superficial damage as you want. It takes 1 rouse check to heal 1 or 2, depending on your blood potency. You can heal 1 aggravated damage per night, and that takes 3 rouse checks.
Okay,
Alright.
so my blood potency is 1, so that means I can only heal 1 superficial.
That is 1 superficial, I believe. Oh, I don't even have my little table up. Just give me 2 seconds.
So can I do 1 superficial and 1 aggravated, or do I have to do 1 superficial each?
Yeah, you can do
Okay.
1 superficial, 1 aggravated, yeah, for sure.
Cool.
It will mean that you're no longer impaired as well, so you won't have that -2.
5 hunger.
And now I need to do. Did you seriously rouse yourself all the way to 5
Yeah.
hunger?
I stopped at 4, so
Literally,
Yeah.
that was twice. So I was like, okay, well, if I got 1, then the next one has
Oh,
to be good.
no.
So it's,
Well,
I got
one
5.
was
Like
superficial.
I got 5 twice in a row.
All right. So, with that admin out of the way, let's start back up as we open up on a new night in Chicago, an asylum. Elise, you feel the blood has mended you during your day sleep. You no longer feel impaired. You feel the bone, the collarbone that was broken by that homunculus creature, having re-knit itself. It still feels a little stiff, a little sore, but you're functional at the very least. You awaken to a knock at your door.
Okay, I'm gonna get up and answer it.
You answer the door and you see Chad standing there. He just says, ma'am, there's a few updates I need to go over with you.
Okay, come on in.
There's some developing situations. First of all, are you okay?
I'm gonna shut the door so that he's just him and I are in here.
First of all, are you okay?
I've been better, for sure. I'm fairly injured right now, It was a pretty close call, and we lost T. So.
What do you mean you lost him?
I mean, T sacrificed himself, killed Samson.
That was the guy you
saved-
were after, right? Sorry, I've been outside of the loop of this whole op.
Yeah, killed Samson, and saved a lot of people. But he is dead.
Well, I hate being the bearer of bad news, especially when things are still raw with obviously what happens. It's never good when you lose a soldier. But, ma'am, there's some chatter on the airwaves about our club.
Great. What about?
Possible link to gang activity. Possible link to the Sinaloas.
They've been here for 24 hours. How is there already chatter?
They were a little restless last few nights.
Restless.
Had some work they had to do, they said.
Work they had to do? What work did they have to do? Their job was to protect the club. That was the deal.
I tried telling
We hired.
Miguel.
The whole thing was I was to hire them to protect the club, and I was. I'm not mad at you, Chad.
I understand.
I get it.
I tried. This is what I told Miguel as well. But Miguel told me. He said that you said that they were free agents.
Which one is Miguel?
Miguel Santiago, the one at the head.
Right. That's right. The leader.
He said that you made it very clear that they were free agents, that there was no contract, and they were exploring their options.
Why do they think there would be a contract if they did something to put my club in harm's way? Do they want a target on their back as well? Because that's what they've done.
Ma'am,
now
I think
my club is dirty.
I don't want to step out of line here, ma'am.
I need to speak with Miguel.
You do. He's in your office. But I think you may have underestimated them when you said that it was free and that there was no agreement. They took that very much to heart. Now they're shopping.
Well, they should probably keep shopping away from the club, because I can't stand for this.
I understand, but okay. Also, I was contacted during the day by a person that Chris has to look the name up of because he doesn't have the thing in front of him. So I'm just gonna look that up right now. Just give me 2 seconds as I look through my phone as I wrote the note down, and I will get back to you in prompt time, ma'am.
Okay. How is Jazz doing?
Jazz is, she's good. She's stressed. We had to close the club early last night considering what happened.
Yeah.
We're reopening again tonight. Wasn't a huge turnout, all things considered.
Why would it be? We're getting... Our image is being tarnished. Further tarnished. Because let's not forget, people were killed in my club not that long ago. This was supposed to be a solution. This isn't a solution.
I understand your disappointment, ma'am, and I only reflect it and mirror it. But we got to deal with the hand that we've been dealt with. It's not going to be an easy road.
Clearly.
But it's salvageable. Now, Jazz has told me that she knows somebody who is really good at PR, that we can get on our side. And you know the chatter on the airways I was talking to you about?
Yes.
Well, the chatter on the airways is very negative right now, but it's from a very right-wing position.
Ugh. Those people are crazy.
Now, I'm not saying we have support on the left side, but they weren't focusing on that. Now, I've been in meetings with this PR person, talked to them on the phone. They said that we could work at this, see what we could do. I'm gonna let you know as soon as there's any movement on that. Maybe, would you be open to an interview, ma'am, or would you like me to do the interview, or Jazz?
I would be
great
open
to do the interview, but
Well, she can't speak.
exactly.
I would be down with the interview. Who was it that called during the day?
Yeah, that's what I'm still looking through my notes for. Just give me 1 second. I'm just having a look through just to see what the name is.
I really wanted Jazz's situation to be dealt with by now. I need to contact a friend of mine who was supposed to reach out to me with information.
Her name is Lily.
Lily.
Yeah, she said her boss wants to talk to you. Said you'd know what that meant. Something about a wonderful night you had together.
Chris, can you remind me of a Lily?
You wouldn't know a Lily. You wouldn't know.
Okay, cool. All right, then I am like, okay, I'll have to contact her. Send me her contact information, and I'll get a hold of her.
She said to meet at the pier.
Oh, okay. Did she say what time?
She said that you'd feel the call. Whatever that means.
Okay. Yeah, whatever that means is right. All right. How are you feeling, Chad?
A little anxious, a little scared. I'm not
need
gonna
a
lie,
touch-up?
ma'am. No, I'm fine.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie, ma'am. The situation is very precarious right now.
Yeah.
You don't. This is why I was hesitant to bring them in the first place. You don't want to make an enemy with these people.
No, of course I don't want to make an enemy of them.
A way to cleanly break the ties, that's great. But if you have an opportunity, and this is just me giving you some counsel right now, but if you have an opportunity to end whatever they're doing while also having them here, that might be the best way to go forward.
Yeah, I'll speak with Miguel, and I'll deal with that.
Also, what are we doing with the two that are in the cell? The guy, he's screaming. He's
That's right. Carl is still there. He's been there for what?
He said his name's Carol. He says it a lot.
Carol. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. How long has he been there now? Like 2 days?
2 nights, yeah.
2 nights? Okay, so I picked him up the first night, so he has had a whole nother day and night. Okay, I don't know what to do with him, because he's completely innocent, so obviously I don't want any harm to befall him, but he is tracking me. An enemy of mine is using him to track me and get information on me, and I'm also assuming people in connect.
Is he an enemy?
The individual in the cage is not an enemy. He is a pawn, innocent pawn.
Well, how about you
the
change
person
who
using him?
Pushes the pawn.
Yes, that's a good idea. I just haven't quite figured out how to go about that yet. But
just use your alluring magnetism. And he kind of like grits his teeth as he sees that. Almost like there's a sudden spark of a realization that hits his head, but then just quickly fades away. And he smiles at you and he's, I'm sure you've got the charm to do it, man.
I do, Chad. I do have the charm. Is there anything else?
No, that's it. I'll leave you to it. I think
yes, I
Lou
need to find
is
Jazz.
still in his room. Tommy, he's been helping out around during the day. He left for a very long time. I don't know if you wanted me to track him or not, but he was gone for most of the day.
No need to keep tabs on Tommy or Lou. They are friends and guests who are able to go as they please. Lou has access to everything I have access to, including the hidden armory if he needs it. Like it's Tommy is, he is Lou's best friend for the most part, from what I can tell. So.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, that's it for me.
I need to find Jazz, so that's my next goal. I don't know if you want to cut to somebody else, though.
We'll cut over to Lou, I think. Lou, you awaken in your chambers. What's your move? What do you do?
Guess I'll just go upstairs to the main area.
Okay, you go upstairs to the main area. There's activity here. You actually see Tommy is working at the moment. He's like helping out with moving stuff around. He clearly should be going to some kind of medical facility, but he's got his hands wrapped in very heavy bandages. He's wincing every time he lifts something, but he just powers through it. But do you say anything to him, or do you just kind of wait and watch?
Yeah, I'll come over to me. Like, Tommy, come here.
Yeah. Lou?
Why are you still working? You need to heal your hands.
It's fine.
Oh, it's not fine.
I said it's fine.
Fine.
Look. You want me to be real? You want me to be real with you right now?
Haven't we always been real?
Gets my mind off it. I need to keep my mind busy.
I mean, that's fair, but can you do that in a way that doesn't hurt your hands?
No.
We'll just do whatever you want then. I don't know what to say to you.
Nods, walks away. At this point, Elise, you emerge onto the main floor looking for Jazz. You see Lou sitting there in the club. Do you say anything to Lou, or do you just continue looking for Jazz? Yes, no? I'm just gonna awkwardly wait.
Yeah.
We're just standing there awkwardly looking at each other. Yeah. Hi, Elise. How you doing?
Are you talking to me? I was in chat! See? Don't call me smart!
Alex, go eat.
Alex, go eat! Alright, I'm sorry. What was that, Lou?
So you come up.
I was distracted with everything going on. I'm so sorry.
And that's all right. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Basically, what happened was you came out from beneath towards the dance hall looking for Jazz. That's when you saw Tommy and Lou talking and Tommy walking away and doing work within the club.
Oh. I yelled at Tommy, be like, Tommy, you don't need to be
I've
working.
already had this lecture, Elise.
Okay.
Yeah, I've
All
already
right.
tried that.
Sorry, didn't know I was stepping in something here, but Lou, how are you doing? How is the room? How are you down there?
Everything here is great.
Okay, if you need anything, like if you need any changes, adjustments, whatever, like let me know. I can get your room set up however you and Tommy need it. If you guys want separate rooms, we can work that out too. Like whatever you guys want.
I thought we already had separate rooms.
Okay. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was one room or two rooms. Sorry. If you guys want something else, some other situation, let me know.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you continue to look for Jazz?
Yeah. I'm gonna go look for Jazz.
Alright, so you go look for Jazz. Meanwhile, Lou, you're just left there looking, just not sure what to do with yourself. Staff coming in and out. And that's when you see a young woman. Someone who you haven't seen in about 5 or so years. talking to another staff member, but every now and again glancing and looking over at you, but then glancing away.
I'm just gonna keep my eye on her. I wouldn't just walk up and talk to her.
Alright. So that's what you're gonna do. Elise. You find Jazz, who is up on the balcony area overlooking everything, just kind of keeping a bird's eye view of everything. She sees you enter and she looks and she smiles and waves.
Hi, Jazz. How are things? How are you?
She just makes a gesture. So.
I'm hungry.
Nods. Puts out her wrist.
You're gonna need to take a nap. So I'm gonna take her to her room.
She puts a finger up, and she looks down at the floor. She points over at Tommy.
Yes.
And makes a
What about
gesture of
Tommy?
like him running things. Is he capable? Because somebody has to stay here and run things.
Chad can stay here and run things. He can cover for you for now. Oh, I'm also speaking to somebody today about your throat. So, have hope.
She stops you. She puts her hand up and she just says, she grabs a bit of paper, writes down, "No, Chad needs to look after security, !! !! !! !! and underline security."
Okay. Fine, I'll just take enough to get me by.
And then she looks at you once again and she just says, "Are you sure
Yes.
he's not trustworthy?"
Tommy? Tommy is trustworthy. Tommy is trustworthy. Tommy and Lou are trustworthy. I know you and Chad don't know a lot about what happened, but this past week we rescued Tommy, and as you can see, he's in quite a state. He's pretty injured. He shouldn't be working, but he is because he wants to. But we helped Lou save him. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here now. So
Writes in a bit of
They're
paper
good.
that just says, "So he can do my job while I sleep?" ? Not, it most likely won't be a big house tonight.
no, it's fine. I'll find another way. I'll just top up for now, and then I just take her wrist, and I'll take 1 dot.
2 if you don't mind her being loopy.
Nah, 1 dot's fine. I forgot that I also have I forgot his name. Carl?
Carol?
I'm gonna call him Carl.
Carol, there we go.
Carol.
I legitimately forgot his name too. All right, so
Yeah. Carol.
my question is, where to next? Once you take this dot of hunger, you feel this willingness from Jazz as she puts her wrist out and you drink deep of the Vitae. She's your favorite after all.
She is my favorite. Next is meeting up with everybody, I suppose.
You're not going to talk to Miguel?
Oh, that's right, I forgot. Yes, Miguel. I'm gonna go find Miguel and have him come to my office so we can have a chat.
Okay. We can cover that in a moment. Meanwhile, we cut back over to the forest. Jack, you awaken for another night. As I look for... This is always a problem, I have to scroll through all of these. There we go. You awaken for another night, Jack, in your haven, in your dark, dingy lair. What thoughts go through your head? What is your I guess, goal for tonight?
Well, the first thing that I'll do which is a little uncharacteristic, a little out of the norm for what would happen, is I'll leave my lair and I'll go out for a bit and turn my phone on to see if I've got any calls or messages.
As you go to leave, as you go to the ladder to leave through the bunker door in your lair within the forest, give me a wits awareness.
All right.
Two. Just gonna roll something. Give me 2 seconds. Cool. So, you exit your lair, and you open the bunker, make your way out, put your battery in your phone. Now, would there be any messages from any of the Coterie members tonight to Jack's phone? Nope, assuming not. So, the only thing that you have is a message from Raul Gonzalez that says, Monsignor Arden Canty has been returned, is back, but he's not fit for visitors. If you still want to visit, let me know and I'll try to schedule when he's better.
I'll just write back, thank you another time.
Okay. All right.
I'm going hunting.
What are you hunting for?
I'm hunting for a... actually, it doesn't really matter. I'm just hunting for a person that's on their own, that I can easily make disappear, that I can feed to the kindred that I currently have staked in my secret room.
Give me a wit survival, please. Yeah, with a 4, yeah, you find a vagrant who is near some train tracks, near a barrel. The rain has subsided for tonight, but they're still huddled around the barrel. You easily are able to subdue them. I'm not going to make you roll because you're quite adept in your strength and you're quite versatile. You easily subdue him. Do you kill him straight away or do you leave him alive?
Nope, leave him alive, bring him back.
Give me a strength plus athletics to just to grapple this person. Cool. You grapple him, 5 easily. You grapple him. This is why I didn't bother doing a check. But if you're going to try to keep him alive, you grapple him fairly easily. You get some rope and you drag him towards your bunker. Now. So what are you doing with the guy once you bring him to the bunker? Do you just bring him down and then leave him there? Or?
I'm not just going to leave him there. I'm going to make sure that I have secure restraints on the staked kindred, so that their arms and legs both are restrained. They can't move. And I'm basically going to put this homeless person's neck in front of them, unstake them, and let them feed. And then
you can probably just continue to have the stake in there and let them and just feed.
They can feed while they're staked.
You can just this goddamn gel. Just give me 2 seconds.
Yeah. I am definitely hunting wabbits, Joe. It's wabbit season.
It's always wabbit season when you're a kindred.
Duck season?
Basically, you can what you can do is you can force feed it.
Okay.
And it will be fine.
In that case, I'll do that. And how, what's the mechanics going to be like? Because I'm going to have to do this sort of semi-regularly to have a fresh blood supply. Does it take time for the blood to go through, and then I'll have to take it out, and then I'll have to let it sit for a bit so that I'm not blood bonding myself to this?
I think it's like if you take the blood out and you let it sit for a minute or 5 minutes, it no longer has the blood bonding properties.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, once the state kindred has been force-fed, I'll...
Is the person alive or dead after you...
Oh, dead.
Dead. Okay, so you drain the... Yeah.
They'll... I'll wait, until I can drain the blood. So it's Vitae now. I'll wait for it to not have the blood bonding properties, and then I'll drink.
Cool. Easily enough. You can drink up to 3.
Cool. I only have 3 dots left, so
just
2.
Yep.
Cool. Yep. And now I'm taking the corpse of the homeless person with me to dispose of it.
Cool. Just give me a wits plus survival again, just to see if you find somewhere to dump the body. Sure, you don't want to keep the body around for... Okay.
He's dead already.
You find an alcove where you can kind of stash the body, put some rocks over it, and it'll decompose, rejoin the earth, and none will be the wiser, hopefully.
Cool. From there, I am... Because I was aware that Carl was meant to be on the train that was going to crash that we prevented from crashing. I'm going to go over to where Carl's made his camp and see if he's there.
He is there. He's wearing a disheveled suit, looking very dejected, sitting next to a fire as he's roasting some... he's roasting some meat from some creatures he's trapped himself.
Cool.
But he's looking very dejected and sad.
I'm not going to reveal myself to him. He is still alive, so I'm satisfied. I'm going to head now to the asylum.
All right. As you make your way to your motorcycle, which is parked sort of away from your haven, towards the outskirts of the forest, you see a man standing there in a suit. Turns around, smiles. It's Maxwell.
I'll walk over to him.
Puts his hand out to shake yours.
Yep. Handshake. Maxwell?
You sure know how to keep a kindred waiting.
I would have come sooner if I was aware that you were here.
It is very, on the DL, as the kids say these days. So, I understand lots of big things happen with your coterie.
It was an eventful night.
Very eventful. From what I understand, not all of you made it out.
It's true, the Malkavian met with the final death at the same time as Samson.
That is consistent with what the scuttlebutt is. I have looked into trying to distance yourselves from the event. Now, I've had to pull some strings, make some deals, and I've managed to find someone who'll be able to help you. They will likely not want to do it for free. And I am not inclined enough to give away my own personal resources. Don't take it personally. But I have made the connections. He will likely come for a deal of some kind. Just so you're aware. You don't have to take him up on it, but I do suspect if you don't, it might be a little messy.
Understood. I appreciate you making that connection.
Anything for a fellow brother.
How is Monsignor Canty?
He is well.
Apparently there is another Zamisi in this city.
So I've heard.
It disappoints me greatly. I thought Samson was a law. Really hinders a lot of progress. But I trust that we can nip this in the bud as best as we can.
From what I understand, there's 7 of them.
7. They do like their holy numbers. Very dramatic. But it's fine. They're probably going to scuttle under a rock and regroup. But so will we. And we'll make sure that this problem is dealt with. So, I am needing to leave. I have many appointments, very important things to do. But before I leave, is there anything I can do for you, Jack?
The Elysium.
Yes.
That's tomorrow night, did you say?
Tomorrow night, yes.
I anticipate there may be those there who won't be too pleased to see a member of my clan in attendance.
Well, certainly not. But let me work my magic. You will be there on my side as my, well, I don't want to say ward, but guest. I am a former prince of Chicago, after all.
Former and future, perhaps.
Perhaps, if things go according to plan. Which they are. But I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. You're all about eggs and the metamorphosis, aren't you?
There is something fascinating about how things can change for the better.
Exactly. And I see Chicago as a larvae, ready to go into a chrysalis, to transform into what it needs to be.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Under my guidance. And I will need a good right hand. You've got a pretty good right hand yourself.
The left hand's the hammer one.
Sorry. It's right to me.
Yeah.
Sorry, left hand.
I hold out my right hand to shake his.
Shakes. There is much more we need to discuss, but I need to secure my position in this city that is slowly and ever greatly fracturing. I need to secure my position better before we talk. So this might be the last time we talk in quite some time. As always, Eric will be there to help if need be.
Understood.
But before I leave, the Coterie door. What do you know about her?
She is open to doing things in different ways that may not be what you would normally see in kindred society.
That's what we need.
She has a
We
lot
need
of
someone.
She has a lot of loyalty to her people.
We need someone with an open mind, someone who can embrace what has been stigmatized. That's what we need for this new city. But I do fear that other masters are pulling her strings.
Whenever anyone is up and coming, there's going to be a lot of people trying to grab their strings.
I'm not talking about masters who subtly manipulate. Can I confide something in you, Jack?
Certainly.
I've heard rumor that there is something ancient here.
Something old. And all signs are pointing to the Clan of the Rose.
Not the other Zumishi?
No. This has been here for a while. What I'm telling you right now, keep that between you and me. But there is a tale of a warring Bruja and a warring Toreador. The White Wolf and the Rose. The Pale Wolf and the Rose, I should say. Now, from what I understand, they have been warring for centuries. Have you heard of the tale? I'm sure you've heard of Helen of Troy.
Yeah. Would I be aware of anything to do with Helen of Troy?
Yeah,
in
you know
character?
the basic Helen of Troy is a historical character that, yeah.
But not the stuff that Kieran knows.
Not the stuff that Kieran knows.
Okay, cool.
But you'd be aware of the historic character Helen of Troy.
Yeah, I took a little ancient history back before.
Yeah. So here is where it gets interesting. I'm talking about old beings from around that time, warring against each other. One has won, the other one is gone. Now, I'm not sure which one it is. I know Cretius is very old, but I doubt it's him. I'd keep my eye on the Rose.
I'll keep that in mind and let you know if I hear anything in our next conversation.
If you ever see her acting erratically, follow. Stick to the shadows. But keep an eye. Anyway, I must be off.
Always a pleasure, Maxwell.
Always a pleasure, and I hope for a prosperous future. He walks away. So, you jump on your bike and drive off to the asylum. And that's where we're going to cut to Ace. Now, Ace, what are you doing alone?
He was keeping distracted by working on taking apart his weapons just to do deep clean. But he knows he's starving, and he knows that his connection, I forgot his name. It's been already like 3 nights, I think, where he said he was going to give me some bags, so I have to go get some bags.
So you go to leave. You feel the hunger gnawing within you. You feel the beast tearing inside you. You just single-mindedly get out of the bunker and go to head to your car. When you open the curtain that leads to the outside, the warehouse, that is when you see, if I can find it, I should really there we go. It's when you see Marcel. He stands there with a look on his face, and he says, He outstretches his arms to hug you.
And I just stand there awkwardly.
He pulls you in for a hug, holds you tightly, and says, "Sorry. I'm so sorry. I just heard."
Yeah.
He
stops hugging you, puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says, He reaches into his coat, grabs out a blood bag, and he says, shall we go inside and talk?
Have another one?
I have as many as you need.
Then it'll be okay for us to talk.
Go inside. He passes you 2 blood bags. And then he says, do you need more, my child?
Yeah. I haven't been eating properly.
He reaches, he puts his finger up and he goes and shuffles away, comes back, gives you 4 more blood bags. 6 in total. Fresh off the cart.
Thanks, Marcel. Appreciate it. Saves me some time.
Anything I can do for you.
We pretty much heard everything that happened, right?
It's on the lips of every gossiping kindred.
Yeah. Still.
I know how much he meant to you.
Yeah, I know people equate him being my sire, but I saw him
He was your friend.
more as a friend.
He was your best friend.
Exactly.
He was there for you when no one else was.
Yeah. At least in this world. So, what's up?
I just wanted to make sure you're okay. When I heard the news, I couldn't stop weeping.
Why is that?
Because I knew the pain that you'd be going through. And my first thought after hearing from Thea was to get in a car and come here. Of course, I picked up some blood bags because I know you don't like to drink from humans.
Appreciate it. It's very considerate of you, Marcel.
Anything.
Thank you for thinking of me.
Someone has to.
Is there another reason why you came?
No, not at all. I'm here to be counsel for you. For your needs. If you need to say anything... The last thing I want you to do is to bottle all of this up. Because it's going to boil to the surface. So... talk.
Ever since I changed into this, I try to live a normal life still. You know, just trying to make sense of it all. And you know, kindred, you know, they always have something hidden. You know, they always have something that they want to do, hidden intentions. Something with T, he didn't have to jump in and volunteer to be my sire, and ever since then he's never really hid anything away from me. He didn't talk much, or he was very off-putting, and it seemed like that annoyed him. But he was probably the most genuine guy I knew. At least in this world.
It's rare to
Nice
find a connection like that.
I don't know. Everything seems to be falling apart. my best friend Daryl. Now T's gone. All I've been trying to do is to make everyone happy and kind of bending over backwards, but
You can
it
only
just
bend
doesn't
over
seem like it's working.
backwards. You can only bend over backwards so much before you break your back. Have you thought what you need? What is it that... You remember when I talked to you 3 months ago? When we first met? And I asked you what you wanted. Ace, what do you want? Don't worry about bending over backwards for others.
I wanted power. I wanted to be capable of fixing things. But if I was stronger, she would still be with us.
You cannot blame yourself.
Maybe.
You cannot blame yourself. None of this falls on you. None of this. He made his decisions. I don't know what led to those decisions. But this is not your fault. You say you wanted power. But as I said, there are ways. But that's not appropriate right now. We'll talk about it later when you're in a better mind. Don't want you making rash decisions.
Yeah. Thank you, Marcel.
It's okay. Well, that is all you want to talk to me about. It's all. I'll leave you to your night. I just wanted to make sure you were safe, that you were well fed, that you weren't blaming yourself, because as I said, Ace, this is not your fault. This is not your fault at all.
Thank you for everything you've done so far.
If there's anything I can do, just let me know, okay?
Yeah, I'll keep in touch.
He opens his arms again to hug you. Do you hug him back, or do you?
And he hugs him back.
He pats you on the back, just... It's okay. Okay. Walks away. And he looks over at the door and he says, I can do one thing for you. Fix this. I'll get in contact with the crow. I'll have it done by tomorrow.
Do you know anyone who could fix cars?
I can do that as well.
Appreciate it.
Walks away. So, once that encounter is done, what do you do? I assume you drink your blood bags and go down in hunger?
I took all the bags, so I should be at 2.
Okay, so where are you off to now that you've had your fill, your hunger fill?
going to see if I could talk to Bromwyn.
Okay.
Could somehow get there.
You don't. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if you know how. Like, because T wouldn't have told you anything regarding Bromwyn, so you wouldn't know that she's actually really close to the. Just give me an intelligence streetwise. We don't need to roleplay this out. This is just you generally asking around the street, asking kindred that you've met once or twice to see.
Would I be able to talk to Cretius and ask him?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. And Cretius, we don't have to roleplay that scene. Cretius is busy at the moment, but he'll send you a message. That will say Blue Velvet next to the asylum. Down the other way.
Oh, head to that direction.
Cool. Alright, and with that, we are going to cut back to the asylum. Now, Elise, the asylum has opened for the night. People are starting to fill in. The music is starting to pump. The guards are standing in place. You're sitting in your office waiting for Miguel. You hear a knock at the door. Nope, I can't hear you.
Enter.
You wanted to see me?
Yes,
Walks in,
please.
bleach blonde, tattoos all over his.
Please have a seat and go ahead and shut the door.
Shuts the door, takes a seat.
How can I
So,
help?
you've been in town, what, 48 hours?
About that, yeah.
Yeah. And already, people are talking about the Mexican gang starting a gang war in Chicago. Very interesting, since you weren't here last night. Can you explain?
Can I explain?
Alright.
Our agreement was that my men were here during operating hours. We were here last night. Most of us. But outside of operating hours, it's our free time. And I believe you had said there is no contract, no agreement. So, I have to protect my interests. I have to protect the familia's interests. You understand? So if this deal falls through, and they smuggled me and spent a lot of resources smuggling me across the border to make sure that this deal went through, that we had a backup. Now,
And your backup was to just draw attention to yourselves?
no,
Make sure everybody knows that there's a new player in town?
no. My backup is, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to do my backup. My backup is a backup for a reason.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought you guys were great. I was like, awesome. We're getting top tier talent. We're gonna get men who don't have any problems doing what needs to get done. But then my club started getting dragged. My image started getting dragged.
By a right-wing racist on a podcast.
Yes. I know the source, and trust me, I also believe they're crazy. But you have to see it from my point of view. We were
Oh, I see it from your point of view.
attacked. We were attacked. We already have a smear campaign that we're trying to handle. And now muscle protection that I'm trying to get into bed with seems to be shining a negative light. And yes, I understand that this particular incident is by a crazy.
But here's
what
what I'm
if
not
it gets
understanding,
worse?
Elise. I'm hearing a lot of you, a lot of your club, a lot of your side of this agreement.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm here for. My side of the agreement. I see your side. Your side is you need a backup. But why would you then put your main choice at risk? Instead of giving me the time needed in order to converse and make a plan.
Do you know much about the gangs? Do you know
I've
much
had
about
run-ins.
what goes in to smuggling drugs? It's not a clean business. It's not a business that you can just kind of do. I've seen your type before, Elise. And I would much prefer to work with you. But you backed me and my bosses into a corner. And I was given orders after I told them what you said. You back us into a corner. We have nowhere else to go. I understand your position, but you must understand mine.
Yes. What I'm hearing once again is two masters. And that doesn't sit right with me.
I know what you want, Elise. You want someone who can come in and do the bidding without any strings attached. It's fine. Hire any security outfit here. Go for it. But if you want our help, if you want our expertise, there's no other way around this. Now, you say two masters. That's true. But my masters would be a lot happier. I would be a lot more willing to assist if things were copacetic. You want us to walk out the door? That's fine. We'll walk out the door. As you said, we had no agreement. We had no contract. We'll go do our own business. That's fine. But I can't guarantee that what happened last week won't happen again.
Got it.
And I've seen the reports. I've seen what's happened. I did a lot of investigation. You had... I don't think any outfit here would be equipped to handle that.
You're not
My professional
wrong in
opinion.
that I am looking for a group with a particular skill set. Skill set that, yes, I don't necessarily think I can get through legal means. But I also cannot sacrifice the image that I am trying to portray. I know you just got here, so you don't know much of what's going on in Chicago, but you do know that Chicago is a mess right now. I think that's pretty obvious. I'm trying to get into a position in Chicago. Do you understand what that means? I'm trying to get into a position.
I understand what that means. I'm from Mexico. I understand exactly what that means. I understand.
In order to get to that position, I can't have my image sullied.
We want the same thing. We want the same thing.
Okay.
What I am merely asking is for you to come to the table with more than just no agreement. Because, as I said, I can't control
what those atop are going to respond with. If you give them something that they're going to be happy with, they don't need to mess up some low-life gang here in Chicago to get what they need.
Yeah. But as you said, you can't promise that on your free time that your bosses won't have you meddling in the current gang's position. Would that still be correct if we were to get into a business together?
Be part of the
Would
agreement.
that be necessary?
This is negotiation.
Okay.
To be part of the agreement.
I want your guys' side hustles, illegal side hustles in Chicago, to stop. I want to be the sole business you guys are here for. If that requires laundering more money or what, let's talk. But I want to hire you guys to create an agreement that keeps you here and not meddling and causing any other uproars in the city.
Do you mind if I step out a moment?
Go ahead.
Stands
Oh,
up.
and I still want the 20% off the top.
Nods. Walks out. Closes the door. You wait about 10, 15 minutes. Eventually the door opens back up. He's holding a flip phone in his hand. Wants to talk with you.
Okay. I take the phone. This is Elise.
So you're the one who my boys are trying to make a deal with.
I am.
Name is Marquez.
Marquez, nice to meet you. I'm Elise.
So you want complete autonomy over my boys?
Yes.
I would like to add one more little favor to sweeten the deal.
Okay.
I would like to talk to your boss.
I'm sorry, my boss?
Yes,
I don't have a boss.
you have a boss.
And who do you think my boss is?
You'll figure it out. You have 24 hours. If not, my men walk.
Okay. I'll figure it out.
Pass me
You
back
said
over.
your name was Marquez, right?
Marquez.
Alrighty.
Pass me back over.
I hand it over.
He's on the phone for a little while.
I'm gonna do heightened senses while he's on the phone and see if I can hear anything.
Can you understand Spanish?
No, I cannot.
There you go. You're not going to understand what they're saying.
Damn it. Okay.
Closes the phone. I understand the terms have been laid.
Yeah, they have. I'll let you know within 24 hours.
Very well. Walks away. At this point... oh wait, yeah, that's right. Ace is talking to Bronwyn. That's right. So, we're going to quickly cut over to that before we have everyone join back up. So, Ace,
You head to the alleyway near the asylum where you were told that the blue velvet is. Do the knock on the door that would indicate to let you in. Door opens. Somebody greets you when you're in this lounge area down a series of stairs. Says, "How can I help?"
Can I speak to Bronwyn?
And you are?
I'm Ace. He's friend.
Walks away after about 15 minutes or so, just awkwardly waiting. You are led to a series of winding corridors until eventually you reach a door where the lady presents it to you.
Wait, somebody's in front of me?
The lady leads you through a series of corridors and presents you the door and says, "Yeah."
Oh. Thank you. Have a good night. Locked in the door.
Do you open the door? Do you knock? What do you do?
I'll knock. Oh, boom, boom.
Come in.
Hey,
Writing in a book, a ledger of some kind, not even looking up at you.
You're Bronwyn.
I am, and you are Ace. You are the one who is bad influence on Anthony.
Bad as in that I was good, or
Puts the pen down. Bad as in he's dead.
just wanted to talk to you about it. Not sure how close you were to him, if you were just his master or you actually had a real relationship.
She doesn't answer.
I'm sure he's talked about me.
Mentioned you once or twice.
I just wanted to see people who are close to him and kind of talk about it.
Talk.
Did he talk to you about why he decided to be my sire or anything of the sort?
No. Other than the cobweb.
Yeah, what is this whole cobweb thing? I never understood that.
It's a thing that connects us all. A web where we used to be called back in the day Alcavian Madness Network. Now it's got a more clean name, the Cobweb. But he told me about it, he wanted to shut it off.
Why?
Would you like it if every time you saw people, you suddenly heard the boy, the jade, the butcher, the shadow, the witch, the spider, just ringing in your head over and over and over again? Would you like that?
Well, I particularly don't like the beast, so I guess not. He's always been kind of secretive and to himself, but he's always genuinely been a real person. Unlike a lot of other kindred that I've met, he's always in subterfuge. You'd always tell it how it was. And I would just like to learn more about him. That's it.
He was a good ally. And the only mistake that he had was caring for the bad influences in his life.
How come you didn't do anything to stop it?
I did. I told him once this business with Samson was done, he was to cut ties and be by my side again.
The decision was out of my hand. I didn't decide to make him go.
Oh, I know. Anthony would have decided that himself. Bad influence.
I have his necklace.
He didn't speak much about his sire, about his life before Chicago. But T told me that his sire gave that to him. So I only find it fitting that you have it as well. So, it's yours.
Was he working on anything or investigating anything?
No, but she sighs. Reaches into her desk, pulls a drawer, taps her fingers on the top of the desk. When I said he was to cut ties from you all when this whole thing was over, he went away, wrote something, and gave it to me to give to you. Maybe he was too scared to do it himself. Withdraws a letter and passes it to you.
Takes it and then takes a good long look at it. Thank you. It means a lot. Throw it away. Well, if you need anything, here's my contact.
I know. And to be honest, I'm hesitant about being in contact with you, considering your ties in the mortal world.
You never know.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I hope I never see you again.
See you. And thank you once again.
Looks back down, starts writing in her ledger. Now, you work away. You walk away with the letter in your jacket. Do you look at it at any point, or what's the plan with that?
I'm gonna hold it until I pretty much share everything for the night is done, and before I sleep for the day, I'll read it.
Okay. Cool. So, where's the next move? Next to the asylum?
Yeah, it's gonna go to the asylum.
Cool. All right. At this point, I'm just gonna say everyone groups together and talks. So, somebody take it away.
All right.
Right, you muted.
Yeah. Are we going to be in my office where there's privacy?
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to say VIP area even.
Okay. Yeah. VIP area is fine.
Closed off for the night. Only you four are allowed in there.
Yeah.
Take it away.
How you holding up, kid?
Holding up. I'm here. I know there's more work to do, and we can't leave this unfinished. So, what's up with Sinaloa?
Oh, I thought you were
making noise.
Yeah. That's a headache. Basically what happened is I told them that when they arrived that I wasn't sure if I wanted to go into business with them yet, and I needed some time to speak to some people and get some things in order before hiring them. And their bosses gave them the order to follow up on their plan B. So essentially they are turning this as it's my fault.
Sounds like their plan B was their plan A. Because if you were their plan A, they wouldn't have done what they did.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
I've been getting a bunch of emails actually about it from work. I think I'm going to have to start looking into it.
Well, I mean, obviously you can't do anything because...
I know. So I don't know how I'm going to work this. So just give me something that I could use whenever you can.
I mean, I have 24 hours to make the deal with them. So that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. Just if you don't mind keeping me updated, I'll help keep an eye on them as well.
I'll keep you updated.
Just be careful because CIA is already investigating. Well, the FBI actually, but since it's in Mexico, CIA is also involved.
Yeah. Do any of you guys have any way to keep somebody under your thumb?
I mean, we all do.
Well, besides that, I know about that option. Do you guys have any other abilities? Anything?
How long for?
In as long as possible is ideal. Indefinite.
I mean, I can for 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, that's not quite what I was hoping for. I was hoping for more of a, you can't do anything I say you can't do kind of situation, but I'm not quite that skilled. I don't think any of us are. Anyway, that's what's going on with them. I have 24 hours to get them.
What is it that they want?
Answer. They want to speak to my master, which obviously the only thing that comes to mind is my sire. But that doesn't seem right because we don't have a connection and they wouldn't know anything about that. So I don't know who exactly they want to speak to since I don't have a master.
Yeah, hold on.
What about the people that own the clubs altogether?
You're telling me you spoke to the Sinaloa cartel and they wanted to speak to your manager?
My master, they said. But yeah. And I was like...
I believe the actual wording was boss.
Boss? Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, they want to speak to my boss. And I don't have a boss.
Was the person who made the request, was their name Karen?
I mean, it might as well have been, right? That's what I said. I was like, I don't have a boss. And they were like,
you do have a boss though, because you're owned by a franchise, right? There's other asylums out there. That's where I got information from here after all.
Oh, yeah. Jeanette. Oh, that might be what they meant. That makes more sense.
Maybe they want to move into all the asylums, and I don't think we want that.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be an option. I highly doubt Jeanette would be interested in that. But yeah, that makes sense. I'll give her a call. I need to speak to her anyway. Yeah, that's what's going on.
the attention, at least that you and I got last night, we may have a way to get that to disappear. There's going to be someone reaching out to probably me. So I'll keep you in the loop on that one.
Yeah, wonder what that's gonna cost us. Be really nice if we could get our own connections so that we didn't have to keep going to other people.
More favors we gotta keep doing.
Yeah.
Get used to it, kid.
Yeah, just, it'd be nice if they were our connections, not a connection between other people. I feel like I'm trying to get a foothold here in Chicago. And how can I do that if I don't have people that I can depend on to get things done,
Seems like you're overreaching.
Well, the opposite. No show of strength. Demand respect.
Elysium is coming up.
Good opportunity.
What is
Has
Elysium?
to be played right. Well, it's where a bunch of really big, important kindred are going to be gathering.
Like Cretius's friends?
Yeah, a bunch of the Primogen.
You think someone like Cretius has friends?
Yeah, he's a great guy.
No, they're
Allies and adversaries.
Yeah. He has a bunch of deals, a bunch of connections.
True. I don't know. Seems pretty okay with me.
Yeah, but you're his child. It's a little different. A little bit. He's responsible for you.
Yes. But yeah, anyways, so what about the flames? We took 2 of them out.
We took 2 out?
Well, we have one downstairs.
She's one of the flames?
She is.
She didn't tell you that, Jack?
Do we know who the other 5 are?
No, we only know 3. We know the Herald, Samson, the Acolyte. We don't really know who that is, but we know that that's the second flame. And then the 4th was Sister Riley. She's still downstairs. Gotta figure out what to do with her. Part of me just wants to leave her out in the sun, to be honest.
Well, we could use her. She goes off and rants, so she could probably spill, like an idiot, spill more beans.
Oh yeah, if we tell her that her lovely Herald is dead. Can fudge it a little bit, be like we killed the Herald and the Acolyte. Boom, now what? Maybe she'll get desperate.
She won't be able to tell you either, since she's stuck there, so we could probably do that.
Yeah. We should speak with her again, you're right.
I could speak with her alone.
Sure. Whatever you want to get from her. There's also another person down there. Carol. Carol is still there.
Yeah, why is he there?
He is spying on me and reporting to Martin, but he's innocent. He has no idea what's going on. He doesn't know that we're kindred.
You just send him to jail for a misdemeanor. Trespassing.
But now I've kept him locked up in a cell for 2 days. He
talks crazy. I mean, I could just make a connection.
Can you do something?
He has connections with the CIA. He can definitely disappear someone.
I don't think he's going to disappear him.
Oh, this is going to send him to jail.
Can you disappear him? Can you get rid of him so that he's not a problem anymore? Because Martin is going to keep using him. Like, Martin's going to get him out of jail.
I think he might have been planning a terrorist attack, Ace.
Oh snap! Can you link him to the train? No, guess not. That wasn't an attack. Can you link him to what happened in my club?
Did we not care that he's innocent anymore? We're just gonna set him up.
Yeah. Let's not do that. As I'd rather just send him to misdemeanor, so he's on he's on thin ice with the law. That's like I don't want to screw him over anymore. I'm not like a Miguel.
I'll lingering kiss him, so he'll just keep coming back to me, and I can get information out of him.
I mean, if you're going to do that, will he report anything to Martin anyway?
Yeah, it's not like he can't say bad things about me. It's not like he can't report about my movements and things that I'm doing. It's not, he wants to be near me and he wants to like me or whatever, but it's not foolproof.
Sure.
I mean, we could get a restraining order, and
he was watching from a distance, but yeah, I guess I could go that route, maybe.
Yeah, just
keeps
them off of you and follows the law. Doesn't no harm to him. So I know you want to make him disappear, but this is the second best thing. Well, I'm willing to do.
Yeah, okay. We should take care of that tonight, to be honest, because like I said, he's been there for 2 days.
Okay.
T mental mazed him too, so he might be a little messed up. Just saying.
Fair. Okay, well, I'll make some calls and just make sure he's out in the front, unharmed.
Got it.
Arrive.
Okay, so with that, what's the plan then for what's the immediate plan right now? What are you going to do right now?
Ace is going to go get his badge.
Okay, well, can you...
On his way to get his badge, he's gonna make some calls.
All right, you're gonna go get your badge. Elise, Jack?
Is Carol being picked up now or at a later time?
Now would be preferable so that we can deal with the woman
so we can
as well.
continue to interrogate.
I'll tell you what.
Now.
I'll tell you what. How about we take a break and the players out of character discuss what they're going to do, and then we'll come back after 15 or so minutes. So I think that's probably the best course of action right now.
Okay.
So
Sounds
break
good.
time. If you missed the little radio messages, they will be in this break as well to give you a little bit of context of what is happening. So see you after the break. Welcome back, everyone. How you doing? Hope you enjoyed your break. Let's just jump right back into it. We've discussed what we're going to do out of character. So I think we're going to open up with the 4 members of this coterie going down to the basement to grab Carol, I believe. So who leads the way? What's the point of order here?
I'm going to lead them to the cells. Okay, so before I open the door, Ace, you're gonna take Carol and you're gonna get a restraining order. He has a book that is proves that he's been stalking me. So that should be able to get that restraining order easy peasy, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take time, obviously, but yeah, just give me the book and I'll show it to whoever needs it.
Sure, but I need Carol gone tonight because he's been locked up for 2 days now. And that's also a crime. So
I'm just gonna take him with me, and I'll just take him off your hands.
All right, cool. So I open the door.
You slide the bookcase across, open the door behind, and what you hear is, 99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
Carol.
Take one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on. Oh.
You're getting out.
Oh, I'm free? Oh, what about her? She's got a bit of wood stuck in her. What?
She's obviously not feeling well.
Well, of course she's got wood stuck in her chest.
Well, we didn't do that. She was like that.
She needs to go to a hospital right now. This doesn't look like a hospital. I need to go to a hospital. Are you even here?
Take her. Take Carol. Take him.
Hey,
What?
Carol.
I'm just gonna
Carol, I'm taking you home.
He looks over at you. He looks over at you, Ace, and... Oh,
I'm gonna end up at the bottom of Lake Michigan, aren't I?
No, what? I would have done that already. Come on.
Yes, that's why I'm taking you so she doesn't do that to you. I'm with the law enforcement, so just
Charisma persuasion, please.
Is it me or
you?
Ace is with the CIA. He's gonna listen to your complaints about me. You can tell him all about the health code violations. I'm sure he's very interested in your story, and we can get this situated.
Can she do that?
You, buddy. You can always rouse the blood.
I guess. Where's persuasion at? I don't know.
Just try it. If it doesn't work, I can always try it.
Not gonna work.
You don't have any ability to.
No. Modifiers.
If you roused the blood, you'd add modifiers to it, but otherwise no.
All right, I'll rouse the blood.
Success. Add 3 dice to the pool.
Cool. For Larpertaro. See that? Carradine? Those are some meaty rolls. Right,
You rolled 1.
What's that?
You rolled 1 dice.
Some meaty rolls.
Yeah. Wow.
2 successes.
Yeah.
You want to re-roll 2 of those?
Yeah, I'll roll those. Hopefully I get 1. Yes, I got 1.
3 successes. Sick.
All right, I'll come out with you. One condition. Give me a phone.
What do you need a phone for?
Because if shit goes down, I want to ring 911 right away. I got it committed to thumb memory. 911.
Okay. Then I pull out a phone. It's a flip phone. And I hand it to him. Here you go.
Grabs it. Flips it open. Starts dialing. And he puts it up to his ear and he looks over at the 4 of you and... Do any of you do any actions as soon as he does this?
I have to. It won't work in front of me, will it?
No, it won't work in front of you.
Yeah.
He's like, shit, this crap reception here. Help! I'm stuck! It's the police! Can you help me, please? I'm here in the asylum! Oh, you guys are going down right now. Carol's got your number, you dumb fucks. You gave him a phone! Alright, I'm stuck in a cell here in the asylum. There's stuff going on, and...
Hey, kid, can you go upstairs and I'll take care of this guy?
Jack, absolutely not.
I mean,
Absolutely not.
Can you give me an intimidation plus charisma, please? Or manipulation, I should say. Charisma plus manipulation.
Is that for Jack or?
Yeah, Jack. You can put Daunt up if you want.
Yeah, I am, actually.
Yeah.
Was that
your
bonuses?
Your presence bonus.
Present bonus, yep, cool.
Are you doing this against Ace?
No.
No,
against me.
Sorry, was it intimidation and manipulation?
What Ace do?
Plus your presence rating.
5. Messy critical. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The beast kind of comes out in this moment when you are like, I'm gonna deal with him. And
I'm going, no, Jack, no. Ace has got
you
this.
shuffle a little bit, revealing your hammer arm to him. And normally what you would do is you would do the forget. But the look of fear and terror in his eyes, you want him to remember. You want him to remember what you could do to him with that. And he just looks at you, drops the phone, and he just says, I'll go with you, Mr. CIA man.
Great. And then I grab him by his arm and I start pulling him away.
Yeah, he doesn't resist at all.
On the way out, I just grab a little snack. As he's like walking out, I immediately come up behind and just like sink my teeth into him, and I linger and kiss him.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 1 blood point.
He's very groggy
gonna-
in the car ride. Being led to the car.
You see, I told you to listen to me.
Oh, yeah, that guy's really scary, man. Just, take me home, okay?
That's what I came here for, and you were being troublesome, so.
Yeah, I'm not going to be troublesome again. Carol's going to behave. And we'll cover that scene in a moment. But in the meantime, Jack and Elise are still in the basement, I believe, with Lou still, or is Lou just going to go into the main floor, just keep an eye on things in the main
Yeah, I'm gonna
floor?
go back up.
Yeah. So it's just Jack and Elise down in the basement right now. Oh, sorry, the cell right now with Sister Riley there. Elise, you saw Jack reveal his arm to a kind, to a mortal. Very brazenly do so.
Yeah. How do you feel about that? Are you worried about that?
Pretty sure he needs a change of pants. He's not gonna tell anyone.
I hope so. I hope that scared him so that he keeps his mouth shut. Regardless, he'll be back.
And I mean, it makes the whole thing less believable as well. Oh, this club imprisoned me in a sex dungeon for 2 days, and then a guy with a deformed hammer on his arm. Like, no one's gonna believe him.
Wow, you're really... Not to mention his whole mental maze situation. I wonder what he saw, you know? Like, that's also gonna mess him up. So you're right. One other thing before I leave you with Sister Riley, because I know you said you wanted to interrogate her one-on-one. I've decided to blood bond Miguel. Can I get your help with that? Making him forget? Because obviously I'm gonna need to get him to drink my blood.
Sure.
And it's probably gonna be... I'm gonna have to force it down his throat, I'm assuming. I don't think I'm gonna just give him something and he's gonna drink it right away.
I mean, I can tell him to.
You can tell him to drink it?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I didn't know you could do that part. Yeah, so whenever you're done with this, or if you want to do it beforehand, we can do that too.
Maybe after.
Sounds good. I'll leave you two alone.
And Elise, I assume you're going to go off and call Jeanette, is that correct?
Yes, I'm gonna go off and call Jeanette.
Okay. So, we're going to cut away from the scene for a moment. Lou, you're in the main floor, just keeping an eye, maybe every now and then looking over at the waitress, the one who you saved in Washington, D.C. You see her go out into an alleyway. Do you go out and maybe look to see what's going on, or do you just let her be?
No, I'm gonna follow her this time. Oh, it's quiet. Calm down.
Okay. So, you walk out. You see that she is smoking a cigarette in the alleyway by herself, standing with a heavy coat. Do you initiate anything, or do you just watch, like, in the shadows?
Yeah, I'll just walk up next to her and see how she responds.
She looks over at you. So, you're here.
You're here too?
Yeah.
Why would anyone come here?
Answers?
Hunters?
No, answers.
Answers, okay. Go ahead and ask.
I've been looking for you for years. Since that night. My mother, father, brother were killed. I lived. Tell me, the fuck is this? Why do you look no different?
Do you really want to know?
I didn't travel around this fucking country just to hear, do you really want to know? I think I really want to know.
I know you didn't, but your whole life would change if I answer correctly.
My whole life has already changed.
That's true. No, fine, I'll just be blunt. You're not gonna believe me. I'm a vampire. Just get it over with.
The others? The ones that were going to kill me? That killed my family?
Yes, we were an entire pack of them.
Are there others like you?
Everywhere.
She doesn't seem fazed by any of this. She's just smoking, not even looking at you. Just looking at darkened corners of this alleyway. Why did you save me?
Well, I was doing that against my will, and I started to find my way back to myself that day.
Against your will? What do you mean against? And as she sees that, you notice the lights in the alleyway begin to flicker. The darkness in the alleyway begins to rise and spread around. She begins to choke on her words as she falls over, choking in the darkness. Out of the shadows, you see Eustace Lancaster walk out, straighten his suit, look down at the choking girl, and then look back up to you and say, I see you have found yourself another pet, Lou.
Just let her go, man. Come on.
I believe you're breaking a sacred tradition of the Ivory Tower.
Well, you're not part of the Ivory Tower. Do you really care?
Who says I am not?
Well, that's true. What are you saying then?
Well, what I'm saying is you're breaking the sacred masquerade, and by law, she should be killed.
No. She's gonna be near me. It's just easier to get it over with from my point of view.
Indeed. Easier to get it over
No, not
with.
that way.
He reaches behind him into the dark shadow, his arm disappearing into the shadows. And when he withdraws it, a long claymore sword comes out. He raises it and holds it over her neck. And he says, "We had a deal, Lou. Sierra Van Buris, Tally, get me to them. What I am doing right now, I can do it any time.
Fine, I'll go meet her tonight. Just let her go.
No. I believe there's a little shindig that is going to happen tomorrow night. Perfect opportunity to lay the trap for Sierra. Also, you're welcome, by the way. I understand your other pet was saved, thanks to my advice.
Yeah, he was there, like you said.
Shame you didn't listen to me straight away.
Well, I'm with a group of people, and I always think about myself.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you extra incentive. He grabs her by her hair and pulls her up, holding the blade to her neck. Says, she's coming with me. This pet obviously means some deal to you. She'll be unharmed as long as you deliver what I require.
Fine, I'll deliver it to you then.
Very well. He slinks away into the shadows with... I actually can't remember her name. What is her name?
Bella Woods?
Bella, yeah, with Bella choking and gasping as they disappear into the darkness. The shadows move away, and you're back in the alleyway on your own. Yet another mortal put in danger by just mere association with you. But with that, we're going to cut back to Jack. Now, Jack, you are down in the cells right now. With Sister Riley in a cell in front of you. Closed cell. What do you do? Stake in her heart?
Cool. I am going to... it's a closed cell, yeah?
Yeah.
But I can reach in and pull the stake?
Yeah.
Cool.
Think of like a kennel, but human-sized with...
For like puppy play?
Exactly.
Cool.
Exactly.
Got it. So I reach in and I unstake her. Does she like wake up instantly or?
Mm-hmm. She'll wake up. She's still zip tied.
Yeah.
She sits back.
And
No. She's not zip tied.
I thought she was.
Shibari roped. She's like her arms and her legs are bound with Shibari.
Oh, okay. Well, she's gonna once again. She's gonna try her best to sit up. And she is going to sit up and
Sister, Samson is dead. I don't know if I can get you out of here, but I need to find the other flames. Shh. They'll hear.
give me a manipulation plus subterfuge.
And how many do I add for that blood buff that I just did?
You add 3.
Cool. And I'm going to willpower reroll. How many can I reroll?
3. Oh, wait. You can reroll 2, but you can reroll more than 2 if you want, but it would just be one of your successes that will be taken away.
Okay. I'll reroll 2. So that's a 5.
So you're not as lost. So you're not as lost as the acolyte claims. cannon. I heard many tales of your sieges in Washington, D.C. I heard how you gained your reputation. You mean to tell me you're an infiltrator?
There are many servants of the Dark Father.
Indeed there are. But you saying Samson is dead?
The Malkavian.
The one who treated me like a pincushion?
He died as well.
Good. Blood for blood.
Blood for blood.
You want to know where the other flames are?
How to find them. How to make contact. Preferably in a way that allows me to leave my mask intact.
Very well. Give me 2 seconds. There's the acolyte. He's hidden very well. He likely wouldn't want to speak with you. There is also Slayer. He's a servant of the acolyte. Both of them are likely not to speak with you unless you give them proof. The vengeful artist. Best I can direct you is look towards the crumbling facade that is the Club Bliss. He'll likely pop his head up sooner than later. He's young and brash. The Herald of the Crawling Tongue. Look around the occult circles. Preferably those who like to speak with the voice of Cain, or speak to the voice of Cain. Then there is the Black Knight. The greatest, the most renowned of the Seven Flames. He hides in the shadows. It's likely you won't find him very easily. But if you want to track him, Sierra Van Buris would be your best bet. She is his child, after all. That's about as much as I can give you.
I need to stake you again. Otherwise, they'll know. They'll suspect something.
I understand.
And I restake her.
Cool. And with that, we are going to cut over to Elise. Now, Elise, you go back to your office, get your phone, and you call Jeanette, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. Rings through a few times until you eventually hear, well, hello, little ducky. I think I owe you a phone call, so thank you for calling me. Reminds me.
Yes. I was hoping you had information on how I can heal one of my blood dolls. Not having a voice is
Yes.
quite annoying.
Yes. Look. Yes, I can probably find you a doctor. Look, plastic surgeons. I'll look around. You sent me those files, right? The X-rays and the medical reports. Yeah, I've sent that over to my people, and then they're talking to their people, and then they're talking to their people, and it's all boring, but it's gonna get solved. Don't worry about it.
But there has been no updates. There's been nothing.
Not immediately, but
Okay.
we'll see what we can do within the next month.
And there's nothing kindred related that we could maybe speed this process up with?
Once
There's
again,
no-
a fiend.
Okay. All right.
Actually, you
There's
never answered me,
another-
do you? Because they're pretty crazy with their crazy appendages and...
Yeah, I don't know if you know what's
Very
going on
fun.
in Chicago right now, but yeah, there's some
Oh, maybe I have to
fiends
go.
around here. What was that?
Maybe I have to go to Chicago.
If you'd like, there's
We
one
could, like,
other thing.
we could have a slumber party together. That would be amazing.
We could. It would be great.
Is the
there's-
fiend? Will the fiend be there?
I mean, maybe. I don't exactly control them. Anyway, I have a question.
Okay.
So you know what happened here at the club a little while ago with the Second Inquisition?
Yeah. This is a secure line, right?
Correct, yeah. I have a few connections, tech related. Yeah, this
Okay.
line is secure.
That's cool.
I found some security,
Yeah.
and I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know until they arrived. They had ties to the cartel.
Marquise?
Yes. In fact, he wanted to speak to you.
Oh, you could have called me.
You know, I didn't want to.
Do you want me to call him?
Yes, if you could speak with him.
Okay. Hangs up.
Great. I hang up. I'm like, great. Okay, so that seemed like no problem at all for her. I was expecting the worst. Great.
You're kind of like taken aback by all that, and like sort of have
Yeah.
the casualness of how that all went down. You're kind of collecting your thoughts after a few minutes, thinking about what you're going to do next, and then your phone starts ringing again.
Okay, I answer it. Yes?
Hey, how's it going? Long time no talk.
Yes, that was fast.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the guys always say that when they're around me. But anyway, so look, I talked to Marquis. He didn't want to talk to me. I've got a lot of
What do you
deals
mean?
happening with him. He said he wanted to talk to your boss, and I said, "Hey, look, I'm the asylum," and then he's kind of already a partner in some franchises around the cities. Then it's all we're already in bed together, metaphorically speaking, not physically speaking. Although there was that one time in Atlantic City. Anyway,
Yeah.
so all right, yeah. So he said he didn't want to talk to me. He wanted to talk to your boss. I don't know what that means because I thought I was your boss, but then
Yeah,
am
you
I
are.
really your boss?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, Jeanette. At first, I was taken aback by asking for my boss because I was like, what boss? And then it dawned on me, that's right. I don't own the asylum technically, I'm just here. And so you're the only one that comes to mind. So you know him.
Yeah.
Does he know about our situation?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. So he knows about the whole situation with... Is he part of our group? Is he kindred?
It never came up.
But he knows we are.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Thanks. I need to figure out what he means by my boss. If it's not you,
Yeah,
the
it's
only
not
other
me.
thing...
I mean, like, as I said, we've got... And look, to be honest, if you're, like, making side deals with them, that kind of creates a little bit of a conflict of interest. But, you know, I'll overlook it because we're such good friends. But, you know, try not to do that again. Because that'd be really awkward if I have to, like, come in and be, you know, the angry boss. Grr, because I don't like doing that. That's more Teresa's shtick than mine.
Yeah. If you have a better option for security here in town, considering the situation
That
that's
would
going
probably
down...
be the ones I'd talk to, yeah. That would be the ones I'd talk to.
Okay, cool. I don't want to make any side deals either. I just didn't want to put anything more on your plate because I know you put me in charge of this area, and I was like...
I mean, Chicago's like a whole little kettle. Like, you know, I don't have a lot of influence in there.
Yeah.
And
I'm hoping to change that, right?
Yeah,
That's
that'd be
what
cool.
This is about.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Okay.
That'd be cool if you can do that. But hook me up with little fiend boy, and we can, or maybe not so little fiend boy.
Wait, if you come to Chicago, I guess you'll see.
It's always lovely talking with you, Elise. You're always such a blast.
You too, Jeanette. Thank you. And I'll be looking out for info on the doctors.
Yeah, no, I'll get my people to talk to their people, and then they're gonna send some stuff over. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Once it happens, it's gonna be really quick.
I hope so.
There's just a lot of red tape you gotta pull, and then a lot of yeah.
I've just put so much effort into this particular, doll of mine, and I would really hate to start over just because she lost her voice.
You gotta get a new one, so.
I know, but the effort that I put into it, the time, I really just want her voice back because
Have you tried asking her really nicely? Maybe she'll start talking if you ask really nicely.
Oh, I have, trust me. Very nicely. As nice as you can ask as a Toreador. No luck. But thanks.
Yeah, as I said, my people talk to other people. It's fine. It'll be all dealt with. It'll be all smooth over, but I'm really looking forward to that slumber party, though. All right.
Yes, me too.
I gotta go. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. I'm gonna make my way back down to where Jack was.
Okay. And with that, we're gonna cut to Ace and Carol. As Carol is in the passenger seat, and Ace is driving, and he's just sort of looking at the bright lights. He's like, oh, my head is like real woozy right now, man. Oh, she like drugged me or something? Do some CIA mind tricks on me?
You heard about that?
Yeah, man, MK Ultra, the paperclip, all that kind of stuff. I go on Wikipedia.
I can't.
I'm a private investigator after all.
You've been listening to Marcus Truman?
Yeah, but I listen to all kinds of things.
Okay. Well, you'd be right about that, but
look,
I can't say anything,
I understand that, you're Mr. CIA man, but please do me the courtesy of, if you're gonna kill me, just to let me know, alright? Because I'd rather die not begging for my life, because I got too much pride for that. Carol Contact's got too much pride.
We'll see. But for now, I just need you to, tell me about yourself. Why are you following Ace around?
Oh, it's because of my boss, Martin. He's gotten in bed with a bunch of real hidey-tidy people, and ever since then he's been a bit. Actually, ever since the night I saw you lot and you brought that girl over, I don't know what the deal with that was. He was really pissed off afterwards.
Is your boss a pervert?
I don't think so. Actually,
why
now I think about it, he scratches.
He has you following girls all the time.
Now that I think about it, okay, all right, this is gonna sound really weird. I actually don't know anything about him.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's really weird,
That
ain't
is
it?
me.
Oh well, he came to my office one day and said, "Hey, yo, Carol, can you look into this for me?" So I looked into that for him, and then one thing led to another, and then he ended up moving into his own office in my building somehow, and now I'm here. Wait, is he CIA? Did he do some MK Ultra shit to my head?
That's why I'm talking to you. I'm trying to talk to you about it.
Oh shit!
I've been investigating.
Is this
that's why I came.
Am I a spy? Am I a secret spy and I don't know about it?
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Am I a Soviet? Holy fucking shit!
No, not a Soviet. We're past that. That's a while ago. That's not relevant to today. You've been actually assigned to spy on him. But I think you somewhere along the line you forgot.
Give me a manipulation subterfuge. Wait, you're saying I'm CIA? No. No, you are not gonna roll the rug under my head as you do it.
He said,
roll the rug under my head.
He is very loopy at the moment, to be fair.
Right, I'm gonna do a willpower roll.
This has to, like, I don't think you're gonna get it, to be fair.
Oh, what did it have to be?
It would have to be like a 4 or a 5, to be honest, and there's no way you're gonna get a 4 or 5 with that.
Oh, 4 or 5.
Because you're trying to convince him of some real, like, shit right now, and it's gonna take a lot of convincing. So it either have to be a crit or a 4 or a 5, so.
Okay, we'll just go with that.
Nah, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me.
Duh, of course, you've been loopy, so I just want to mess with you. But anyways, it seems like, does he pay you?
Yeah, no, he pays me. He pays me, yeah, he pays me. Yeah, of course he... No, yeah, of course he pays me.
What?
Well, money. What else would he pay me?
Where's the checks?
Well, just turn this car around, go to the office. I'll grab the checks out of the filing cabinets, square this. Are you part of the IRS now? Is it?
No.
What, you CIA, IRS? You doing an audit?
I'm investigating whether or not why'd he move in. I thought it was your office, but apparently it's his office.
My records are squeaky clean. Okay, I got a real good accountant.
Okay, your financial records, but you've been breaking the law.
No, I got a private investigator license. I know my rights, Mr. Lawman, Mr. G-Man.
You've been trespassing, actually, in private property.
Oh, I don't think it counts as trespassing if you've been pulled in to somebody's place. Like, I don't think that's trespassing. That's kidnapping, if anything.
I have your notebook, and it has some detailed information, and the only way to get that information is if you're actually in a private building. And I know a lot of people, especially in the local police department, and you can get in trouble for trespassing and for stalking.
I feel like you're yanking. Look, I know a shakedown when I hear one. All right, you want good old Carol to turn a blind eye? Yeah, okay, Carol can turn a blind eye. Martin, on the other hand, well, Martin's not gonna. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place now, aren't we?
Fair enough, but I'm gonna have to book you for this. Unless you want to make a deal with me.
Okay, what kind of deal? What deal are we talking about? I know my rights. I don't think I've done anything unlawful. So, but I'll humor you. I'll humor you. What kind of deal?
Well, I have hard evidence right here. Well, first, I have to go pick something up. So, if you would like to join me, we could talk about it along the way.
Okay. All right. Sure. Gonna take me to dinner as well? This part of the sweetheart deal you're giving me?
Do you like food?
Of course I love food. Who doesn't?
When's the last time you ate?
Long time ago. Part of the reason why I think I'm so woozy right now.
Want to go to Taco Bell?
Oh, I would kill for Taco Bell. Not literally, Mr. Lawman. Don't book me for that. That was a metaphorical sentence.
All right, I'll make sure I note that in the recording.
You're recording this? Of course you're fucking recording this, G-Man. Jesus.
I'm a G-Man. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. Let's go get some Taco Bell. I'm gonna have some chalupas, some churros.
You like some chalupas?
I want a chalupa. I could do with a chalupa right now.
Guys, we'll get some after I do we'll get some right now. It'll make you feel better.
So you put on Taco Bell. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna roleplay it, but like you wind down the window for like what to order, and he's just like yelling all of these things. And like he's just yelling over you, and he's just adding more and more things, and he's like, oh wait, you're good for this, right, G-Man? Of course you got the government's money. And then I'll have this and that, and I'll have a number 5, a number 6 with extra cheese, a number 7. Yeah, surely you got money, right? You got pockets. You got a wallet in your pocket, don't you?
Don't talk to me about pockets. Don't you dare let those words pass your lips.
Okay, all right, but you got this covered, right?
Yeah, I got you. I know people.
You order, pull up somewhere. He's just eating. He's just like, oh, this is so good. You want some?
No, I've already ate.
Oh, too bad. It's all mine. Oh. Well, you're not that bad a guy. How'd you end up with sketchy Magoo Elise?
Well, she's actually a personal friend of mine. So, and just she invited me to the club, and then from there we started hanging out more often.
What's going on with the club? What's the scuttlebutt?
Just trying to have a fun place, because Chicago's been crazy recently. So just trying to have a fun place where people could just hang out.
Chicago's always crazy.
Yeah. But shoot. So just hanging out, but but you've been bothering her, so.
I ain't been bothering no one.
I don't know about that. I have all your notes here.
Yeah, I know you got my notes, but listen, I have been, and as he's like shaking this like roll, it's like the stuff, like the contents are just like spilling out all over the dashboard, all over the leather upholstery. Look, I was in my car the whole time. You can't prove otherwise.
We have you on camera in the building.
No, fuck. Look, listen, all right, what's this deal? You talking about a deal? Let's talk about a deal. Come on, talk to me about a deal.
Well, I'm gonna need you to put in some fake information to Martin. Some truths, some lies. Not entirely,
Yeah, see, I'd love to do that, but I can't lie to him.
Why?
Well, because I can't. He's my friend. You don't lie to friends.
But you said, how's he your friend? You said he just moved in, and you have no idea what happened.
This isn't an investigation into how I create my own personal relationships, all right? Look, he's my friend. We're good friends.
You don't know anything about him. How's he your friend?
Maybe that's why he's my friend, because I don't know anything about him. Maybe if I knew stuff about him, then maybe he wouldn't be my friend. So maybe I'm too scared to look. I don't know.
Do you have any other friends?
Yeah, I had a few. Not lately, though. So I've just kind of been helping Martin out lately.
Sounds like a one-sided relationship.
No, you don't know what he's done for me, man. He's protected me.
What?
From, the guy, the guys, the guys. Bad guys.
If I could recall, I protected you.
Yeah.
Remember the guy you saw in there? With that arm?
Yeah, what the fuck was the deal with that?
I can't tell you, but Martin was there to help you. You've been missing for how many days?
No, he's gonna save me. No. Persuasion plus manipulation.
Persuasion, manipulation. Is this gonna be a hard one?
It's gonna be a medium one. It's not gonna be super hard, but it's gonna be a medium difficulty.
how this goes. It's a manipulation, right? Persuasion, manipulation. Come on. Oh, let's talk about.
All right, maybe you're right. As he's drinking from his cup, maybe you're right. I'll think about it.
Well, gonna have to get the restraining order though.
No, come on. Look, I should get a restraining order on you guys. Come on.
Sorry, you've been trespassing. You've been stalking Elise. I have to do it. Hey, but hey.
You mean I'm not gonna see her again?
Depends.
I mean, like... I'll think about it, all right? I'll think about it, all right? That's the best you're gonna get out of me so far tonight. I'll think about it.
Okay, well...
Just don't put that restraining order on. I'd like to see her again, you know? She put me in a cage, and I'd like to give her a word or two about that.
Are you? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna have to get a restraining order right away.
No, look, look.
Expedited.
Look, if you were in a cage, if you were held against your will in a cage, would you not want to talk with the person who put you in the cage? I just want to talk, all right? I'm not gonna do anything wise. I'm just gonna talk, all right?
All right. Well, I'm gonna have it on file, the restraining order, and as soon as you do anything, if I find out anything, remember, I'm keeping tabs on you. But hey, Hey,
look.
I'm a bit of your friend here, okay? So I'm doing you a favor.
Carol is a charming guy, is all I will say. Look, I will just talk to her, make sure everything's all smooth, make sure everything's all good, and then I'll make my decision on what I'm going to do regarding Martin. You've really illuminated a few things in my brain tonight.
All right. We'll see how it goes. Let's go get this thing I had to get.
Hey, what are we doing?
Picking up something of mine that I need.
All right. And you drive off towards the location on the phone, and with Carol actually giving you directions on where to go. And we're going to cut from that scene for now as Elise and Jack meet up with Lou. What's Lou doing? He was in the alleyway. Will he be in the... Will he meet up with the other two?
Yeah, I would just go back in. I wouldn't say anything though.
So, take it away.
So, Jack, we're still downstairs, right? Or are we in the VIP room now?
Go up to the VIP. I would have walked out and indicated, let's go upstairs to talk. But like I wouldn't have... Oh no, she's restaked, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I would have said, yeah, let's go upstairs to talk.
Sure. Once we get there. So, were you able to get anything out of her?
Yeah, actually, it was pretty helpful. She thinks that I am aligned with her goals. So if we could maintain that illusion, that would be preferable.
Why would she think that, though? I don't get it.
Because I lied to her and I was convincing.
Oh. Okay.
The Seven Flames.
Yeah.
Samson and the sister downstairs we know.
Mm-hmm.
The Acolyte and the Slayer are likely to be difficult for us to find.
Okay.
For the
Acolyte, Slayer. The Slayer's new. We've heard of the Acolyte.
We've heard of the Acolyte. We have not heard of the Slayer before. The Vengeful Artist is likely associated with Bliss and is likely to pop his head up soon.
Okay. Okay.
The Herald of the Crawling Tongue.
Gross.
We should look to the occult circles of Chicago, specifically those who like to speak to the voice of Cain.
Okay, I have no idea where to find that, so we'll have to talk to some people. Maybe Arden Canty if he's feeling better. anytime?
Once he's recovered,
Yeah.
it may be worthwhile. And the seventh flame, the Black Knight, Sierra Van Buris' sire.
Do I know Van Buris? Have I met?
No.
That's who's communicating with Lou, right?
Someone in the Coterie has heard of Sierra Van Buris many times. And maybe this will be a perfect opportunity to bring up what you just experienced.
Yeah. I mean, I'm so happy you got these names, but
I imagine that someone at Elysium will know who Sierra Van Buris is.
I know who she is. She's the Sombra representative in the city.
Okay.
Do you know who her sire is?
Do I actually know that? I know I heard he said Tally, but I don't know if he said it's a sire or not.
He never specifically said that.
Okay, so then I can't say that.
You can probably throw it out there as like, he said this name as well, but you're not sure.
I have heard the name Tally as well.
Oh, Jack. You've heard of Tally. He is notorious. Let me just...
DM me.
I don't know what to DM you. He is basically a folk figure in the Sabbat of somebody who is bad news. Well, not bad news for the Sabbat, but bad news for anyone who crosses the Sabbat. He was called the Templar. He was called the Knight. The Hound. Let me just have a look and see what else we've got here for him that I can just quickly grab. So just give me 2 seconds to grab that.
Would I have heard of that at all? Considering...
No. Oh, you may have heard of you may have heard whispers of the name, but you don't know. You wouldn't know as much as Jack.
Yeah.
Lou, you wouldn't have, because you were very low on the totem pole in the scheme of things. So you wouldn't have really heard of Tally other than you may have heard the name before, but I'm just going to look and just give me 2 seconds and I'm just going to find what I can. Okay, so he was... Let's see. I'll DM some of the stuff about Tally, but just know that he is big.
Love a good Lord Ump. Love a good Lord Ump, so looking forward to it.
Okay. So, there you go. Sorry. Go ahead.
Gotta say, a lot of this sounds like it's bigger than us.
Yeah, there was one other thing that I think I may have forgotten to mention to you, Jack. Lou, I think you were there, so you knew. But when we interrogated the sister, she basically said that the acolyte, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Chris, the acolyte... No, not the acolyte. No, Ben Garrison. Sorry. Ben Garrison was pretending to be part of the team, part of their movement, but was actually working for the Camarilla. He was trying to control Samson and control the Seven Flames, it seems.
On behalf of the Camarilla, or
that's what
he's within the Camarilla
said.
Working for the Seven Flames?
Nope. They called him a betrayer. He was not part of it. He is part of the Camarilla, and Samson the Herald found out and made him hurt, but from what I understand, he's still alive. The sister said that he wasn't dead.
Sure.
Yeah, so, yeah. Kind of a big deal if somebody was trying to... The Camarilla essentially was the one tracking us, and giving that information to Samson. and all of that. So
Elise. Time to
So-
come to the pier.
So what?
Elise.
Sorry, you kind of just trailed off there. Is everything all right?
Elise.
yeah, it's
You feel a pull.
everything's okay.
Elise, you don't want to talk to these people anymore.
Can I fight it?
Give me a willpower.
A willpower reroll, a roll, or a willpower roll?
Oh, a straight willpower roll.
Okay. Do I put any modifiers on that?
No modifiers.
Jesus Christ. Can I reroll any of
Yeah,
that?
you can re-roll. Go for it.
Oh, use a,
Oh wait, give me a composure plus intelligence, please.
instead? Okay.
Yep.
Composure. Intelligence. Four successes.
4? Okay.
I can re-roll one.
Go for it if you want.
Yep.
Chris pulls out
Sweet.
107 dice to roll.
5 successes. It's not.
Huge.
It's not.
It's a huge ball. Throws it on the bed.
I got 5
Yeah.
successes. That's literally the max I could do. So.
Do you see who's rolling there?
Yes, I see who's rolling, and now I'm screwed. Okay.
Yeah, she's hungry.
Oh God. Great. Fantastic. I'm gonna come back starving.
Just give me 2 seconds. I just need to look up something.
Maybe she'll roll badly.
Maybe she will. Maybe she will.
It happens. It happened to Grim. You know.
I just need to
Super
double
powerful.
check a few things. So just kill some time while I'm double checking some stuff.
Sure.
I bodied Grim. We bodied him.
Out of
I'm-
character, preferably, please. Just because.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, bodied Grim. We bodied him.
That was
Part of-
because he had bad rolls, right?
No, I had juicy rolls.
Yeah, but he had bad rolls, and you guys had good rolls. So
I just wanna-
I could win
Oh.
here.
On the topic of rolls, I just want to highlight the difference in how fucking atrocious my rolls were last session compared
Last
to tonight.
3
They've been
sessions.
good.
Which
Yeah,
is
last
like
3 sessions.
we don't need all. Okay, what is happening now?
Yeah, we don't really need them as much.
God!
The last one was really good.
Dude, what is that roll? What is that? That roll is ridiculous.
That's what happens when you have a millennia's old vampire.
Oh,
What is
Elise,
that roll?
you want to
So
stop
bad.
everything that you are doing right this second and go
Okay.
to the pier.
I immediately stand up and walk away and leave. Go to the pier because
I'm
I can't do
following
anything
her.
else. Jack is following me. Am I like in a hypnotic state, or am I aware that I'm going against? Okay.
You are in a hypnotic state, but if anyone was to talk to you, you would respond, but with the fact of you need to go.
Okay.
So, Lou, so Jack is just getting up to follow. Lou, what are you doing?
I'm not following. I got other things on my mind.
Yeah, I just stopped and I said I have to go, and then I left.
So, Jack, you're going to leave. Do you say anything? Do you do anything, or do you just follow?
Do I see Jazz or Chad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna swing by and go. Elise looks like she has something to do. Can you hold down the fort here?
Yeah, sure.
No worries.
Okay. So, with that, we're going to cut away from the scene and we go over to the area. So, the area wheel badge is Ace. It's a abandoned factory in Riverdale.
Cool.
You park up a few
Yeah.
blocks away. Carol looks at you. So, what are we doing here in Riverdale? Is this?
You're pretty good at sneaking around, right?
Not too bad.
You want to help out front?
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
You know how to use a gun?
Yeah, of course I do. Shot plenty of clay pigeons in my time.
Okay. Can you handle one of these? And I give him, and I have a gun for him.
Grabs the gun. Yeah, I think I can. What do you want me to do? Am I going to use it?
Well, it's to protect yourself. We're going to do something a little dangerous, so just follow my lead.
All right.
Just live a little. Let's go.
All right. So what's the plan here?
I'm gonna I don't know, scan the entrance. There's an entrance or anywhere I could get in.
There's plenty of entrances. The place looks pretty desolate. There doesn't look to be any activity inside. There is front door, some broken windows. It's up to you how you want to decide that you want to try to enter this place.
There's a scaffolding, like the second, like it's a warehouse, so that's kind of like a second floor scaffolding.
Yeah, there's like a sort of corrugated iron walkway up to an office on the second floor.
Can I get through it from the outside?
Yeah, there's a door there.
Okay, well, so we just climb up?
Okay, both of you climb up the corrugated give me a wits awareness, please.
So
okay, as you reach the door, you hear a click from below.
Oh, shit.
You see somebody who's pointing a gun up. There is a J burnt in, like, there's a scar burnt into their face. A big, burly man in a singlet, and he's just pointing. He's like, "What's your business here?"
Wait,
Okay.
where's he at? Like, where's he located?
He's down the bottom. Okay, so you two are at the top of the corrugated iron walkway towards the office door. He's down below, pointing the gun up, and he's on the floor. Oh, sorry, the ground floor, the outside.
Okay.
Carol nudges you. Do I shoot him? What do I do?
Just wait on my mark. Hey, I'm looking for something. I'm not sure if you're aware, but is there a badge of some sort here? You seen it laying around somewhere?
Name.
My name? Oh, Ace.
He raises his other hand and puts it into an earpiece, clearly listening to something. Holsters the gun. And in a quick moment, a figure appears in front of you in superhuman, dizzying, blinding speeds. Aaron, I don't remember what the track is called.
Dizzying, blinding speed.
Which one?
Time about
I got
blink.
it. I got it. Yep. He appears in front of you, a figure that is in a singlet with a. He's got a mustache. And looks at you. He says, "Well. Last time I saw you, I thought a bunch of humans were gonna deal with you."
Do I know you?
You recognize him from 3 months ago, where he appeared and claimed himself to be the sheriff. This man, he said his name was Balthazar.
The racist guy?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with do I know you?
Oh, I must not have made an impression. The name is Balthazar, sheriff of these parts.
Oh, You're the guy who was sitting on my card and causing a ruckus.
Oh, yeah. He made it out okay, though. The
Yeah.
boss wants to speak with you. About a missing badge.
Yeah, cool. Right.
Who's this
Show me the
guy?
way. It's my new friend Carol.
My name's Carol. I, CIA. You know, no big deal. Just a government G-man undercover. You know.
You good?
Yeah, this is part of the op, right? You know?
Just keep it down. Yeah, Carol. G-man.
Yeah. Come on, the boss wants to talk to you, Ace.
That's good.
You bet your CIA friend's not coming with you.
Okay. Was he gonna be okay with you
Mr.
guys,
J.
or?
Come and deal with this gentleman. Make sure he's treated to the greatest hospitality we at 1LK can offer.
Thanks.
You both make your way down the corrugated iron stairs. Carol is looking very apprehensive about the situation. The guy with the J on his face comes up the corrugated stairs and stands with Carol. But you walk with Balthazar and he's like,
Well, I underestimated you, kid. I underestimated a lot of you. Hell, some of you not so much. I heard 3 of your own kind are dead now.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what makes you say that you underestimated us?
Well, you seem to be catching yourselves in the middle of a crossfire down in downtown Chicago. A lot of trouble, a lot of ruckus. You seem to be coming out squeaky clean so far.
You've been hearing about my exploits and what I'm capable of doing.
Oh, we keep an eye on everything. See, Olaf, he's the king of the streets. He's gonna be prince of this place. So if he's gonna be prince again, it's time for him to keep an eye on his kingdom. We got spies everywhere. I heard you gotten yourselves into a little bit of trouble with Sweet Pepper.
Yeah, are you his friend or something, or?
Who, Sweetie Pepper? Fuck no.
Well, I'm the one who got him busted anyways.
Yeah, I heard that too.
as you two are talking, you're like walking between like different rows of machinery, people packing boxes with like what look to be drugs and paraphernalia. And yeah, so he's walking with you. Do you say anything else to Balthazar?
Yeah. So what have you guys been doing ever since the fracturing?
Fracture? Well, while everyone's squabbling down the top side, we've been busy building our empire, making sure it's nice and safe for Olaf's ascension. As I said, I'm sheriff of these parts, and I'm gonna be sheriff for the rest of Chicago yet again.
Hey, I've been in service of a sheriff already, so. Got the job. I've been in service of a sheriff already, so I've been getting job done.
Well, I'll let Olaf talk with you.
That's good. Balthazar, right?
Balthazar, remember that name.
Ace, remember that name.
Committed it to memory.
As you follow Balthazar around, eventually you reach the end, as there is a dumpster which looks to have been hammered with a sledgehammer together to create a makeshift throne. There's a guy with a gnarled, burnt face with hair just with white hair, stringy hair down his visage, and one of his eyes is kind of closed due to the burns, and he looks and he says,
Balthazar, who finds themselves in my court? Well,
Says his name is Ace. We have his badge.
Oh, he is the one who has the badge. Leave us, my sheriff. Leave me to attend my court.
With that, Balthazar bows and leaves. And Olaf looks at you and he says,
I have heard many things of you, child. Do you know who I am?
Well, probably Olaf, the one-eyed king.
Olaf, king of the streets. Prince
Streets.
of Chicago.
I'll remember that.
What a thing if, for you to lose this trinket.
as he moves his fingers and the card appears in his hand.
How much is it worth to you?
I mean, it would be convenient so I get it right now, but if I can't, then I'll just have to order another one. I just wanted to see where it was at and talk to whoever had it.
I am here. You're in my court. Talk.
I've been hearing that you guys been using it.
No. That was Vexed Vitae. We merely procured it off their cold, dead bodies.
You took them out?
Of course.
Did me a favor.
Not Sweetie Pepper, though. But his day will come. Everyone's days will come when Olaf proves himself, and his time will come. My time will fucking come. Yet again.
Hey, you know, an enemy of my enemy is a friend, so.
Perhaps we can make a deal.
Sure, I mean, what?
The badge is
what's the
yours.
deal about?
He throws the badge at you.
Catch it real
Lights.
quickly, like lightning fashion.
Oh, you leave?
Alliance.
Oh, okay.
No, I said I grabbed it quickly, but like really fast,
Yep.
like kind of like blink. This is show off skills.
Yeah, it like darts it through the air, and then just suddenly your hand appears up, like it was down, and then it's up, and you manage to grab
Yeah,
it.
boom.
Yep.
Lights. Child of Cretius the Betrayer.
Ah. Calling the betrayer?
Do you know who he consorted himself with? Him and Annabelle.
Yep. Well, it's nothing to do with me, so.
But moving forward, how would you like his seat in my kingdom? I'm building a new Primogen Council. You could be my Bruja Primogen.
Wow. That's an honor. Why me?
Because it will piss Cretius off. And also your
Thank-
connections with the CIA make you advantageous.
Interesting. So, what do I have to do?
Drink my blood.
I think someone talked to me. If I drink your blood, what would happen?
You would be bonded to me.
Ah,
May I tell you a tale before you make your decision?
yeah.
Do you know the name Loden?
I can't believe No, I don't.
Before there was a Prince Jackson, and after there was a Prince Maxwell, there was a prince by the name of Loden, who ruled for over 100 years until the lupine cut him down. I am of the same stock. So, the choice is simple. Drink my blood, or become my enemy in my ascent to the throne.
Kind of putting me in a spot here.
You need time to think. You can think. But they expect an answer. 48 hours.
You do have my contact, I assume. You know where to find me.
I know where to find everyone, child.
Because you're the prince of the streets. King of the streets.
Prince of the streets. The king of the streets.
Right. You're absolutely right. All right, I'll think about it.
Think about it.
It's
And you
a
can be
pleasure
my
meeting you.
primogen. That... And all the influence that gives you.
Power.
Power.
Okay. It's a lot to think about. Appreciate the offer. I'll talk to you soon.
I look forward to hearing from you.
You walk away. You walk through the maze of the factory floor maze, and as you reach outside, Balthazar is standing there and he just says, "What do you offer, you kid?"
Permission.
Oh, fuck me. He's crazier than a... Well, he knows his shit. I'd consider his offer. Because one way or another, Olaf is gonna rise from the city.
Noted.
Alright, and you leave.
Carol?
Carol is let go, and you both go in the car. And are you just dropping Carol off?
Nah, I'm taking with me.
Where are you going? I should ask.
I guess back to the asylum.
Okay.
Because you want to talk to Elise, and I think I calmed him down a little bit.
Okay. So, we're going to cut over to Elise. Elise, you make your way to the pier, answering the siren song. You walk through and hear the wood squeak beneath your shoes, your heels, as you make your way through, and you hear the clack of your shoes going through, and you see Portia standing there, radiant, iridescent, looking out to Lake Michigan. Now, Jack, where are you situated in this? So it's like it's a big pier. There's like a Ferris wheel there. There's not a lot of people at this time of night. Oh, actually, it is a Saturday night. There's probably a few people milling around.
I'm as far back as I can be while still keeping an eye on Elise.
Can you give me a stealth plus intelligence check, please, so you know how to stay hidden?
Yep. Nice. Woof. That'll have to do.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just having a read of this.
Oh no, Jack. Poor Jack.
Okay. I'm not going to do that one quite yet.
Jack is not a very sneaky boy.
Okay. Portia turns around and smiles at you, Elise, and says, "Elise, is everything okay? I felt that you were hurt, my child." She comes up to you and strokes your cheek.
Samson.
I know Samson was killed last night. I know everything you know, my dear. It's okay. I'm here. I'm here to keep you safe. And I assume that's why he is here too.
Who? I'm gonna look where she's looking.
No, she's not looking anywhere. She's still looking at you.
Oh.
I'm just gonna have a look to see if she can do this. You hear in your mind, Jack. I see you. Come out of the shadows and show yourself. And she's just looking at you, Elise, and she says, he'll be here soon. But for now, just know that we both adore and love you so much. You're such a beautiful rose. You're look at you. You undamaged. Roots of arts. Jack, what are you doing? You got that message in your head.
Do I still have control of my actions?
Oh, you for sure do.
Oh, I'm the fuck out of there. Yep. I've read between the lines of what Maxwell has told me.
Oh no.
And I just, if someone's been able to identify me, know my name, and send a thought into my head, this is too big for my boots and I'm fucking gone.
You run, and you hear,
tut, 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 little member of the Sword of Cain, running away like a scared little child. I see you. And when I see you, I will find you. Where to hide. Bye-bye for now.
do you continue running or do you confront?
Oh, there's no confrontation. There is only the base instinct of self-preservation.
It looks like your little bodyguard has run tail and head. So sad. He's meant to protect you. And he ran away from me. Can you believe it?
I mean, do I need to be protected from you?
No. You don't. I mean you no harm. It would mean nothing to harm you now.
But now? What do you mean now?
My delicate little flower. It's okay. I'm here, and I'm going to teach you some things. But first, I'm famished. Let's walk. You and Portia walk down the pier as the camera fades to black. And you were taught some things, but also some other things happen as well. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh man, I'm so screwed.
Thank you all for joining us. This actually wasn't meant to be a long one, but you know, it always happens to be a long one, so...
You still haven't beat your record of having any sessions under 5 hours.
Right?
I thought this was
5
going to
hours
be the
and 8
one.
minutes.
Yep.
I thought this was going to be the one. I know there was something I wanted to cover. I actually might. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. And we'll cover that at some point in the future when things have quietened down a little bit. But thank you all so much for joining. This was amazing. This was fun. We got to mourn the loss of T, as well as lay some foundations for where we're going to go next. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this goes. But before we wrap things up, let's all do one final round, starting with Z. Z Raider, go ahead.
I'm Z. I stream on Twitch. You can follow me if you want.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan0. I stream also at twitch.tv/Caradan0. Lately been doing Monday nights, Dark Souls Cinders mod, Friday nights, Star Wars The Old Republic, being joined by Chris, Aaron, and another friend, Sim.
I'm Rachel, and I stream here on Twitch as well as Sweetbeat, but I'm currently on a mental health break. Follow me on Twitter and on Twitch if you want to see when I come back.
What up, gamers? You know who I am, Joe Pro Gamer Taro. You can follow me at twitch.tv/JoeTaro. I stream on Tuesdays, and I do co-op Fridays with Zrader, best streamer, and I also stream on Sundays. Yeah, that's me.
And I was your storyteller, Unemployed Writer. Next session is going to be a special one. I'm not sure when that's going to come out, but I might have a chat with everyone just because scheduling-wise, it's looking like it might be a little difficult to tee up at the time I want. But we'll talk about that later. Pay attention to the socials. That's when we're going to be out next. Follow RolePlayeNights. Subscribe to RolePlayeNights on YouTube if you want to catch up on the sessions. They're coming out once a week. And yeah, thank you all so much for joining. Much love, and talk to you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.